I know. This is my first stream. You guys don't even know how hard it is to figure it out. It's just hard. Like I've only done this 850 times. Like how could I possibly be expected to remember everything, including turning on the mic, setting my category correctly, with that not even that amount of experience? Come on. It's not me, it's Twitch. See, it's Twitch's fault, because content creation is hard, and also because YouTube's algorithm is impossible to understand. Also, Elon Musk. So I mean, you got that going on. So how am I supposed to remember to turn my mic on? There's just too much going on. Thank you, my friend. Look, I fixed it. It makes noise now. Well, for me. Good for you before. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, and good to see you on YouTube. Hello to Coraline on TikTok. Well done. Glad you're here. Make a procedure and put it in writing? No, because I don't have to read it, and I don't know how to read. Okay? How dare you call me out first thing in the morning? Or that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. Is it playing? Do you guys hear it? I don't know if you heard it or not. Because that was, honestly, I didn't see any wibbly wobbles. Yeah, because it came through my mic. Okay. This easily fixed, easily fixed. So we got to do this. We got to add a, hold on, we got to add an input. So dumb. So dumb. Just when you think you've got it, you know? Just when you think you got it nailed down. You don't. There. Done. I fixed it. Should be good now. Makes the it does, well, it didn't. The wibble wobbles didn't occur. That's what I'm saying. It should have, but it didn't. And I don't know why. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. Hi there, Chrono. So today, forgive me. I literally, like yesterday, I spent like an hour, and I'm like, I will get this right. I'm gonna put it together, and it's gonna be fine. And I'll get all the audio correct. And apparently, I missed something. But you know what? We're better than we were yesterday. And all I've said all the way along is 1% better every stream. Right? So we're doing 1% better every stream. And that means I did an okay job yesterday by making it so at least I could hear the alerts. And that's not bad. Today, we're going to be talking about 30 plus ways that I use AI. We're going to talk about AI prompts. We're going to talk about AI negotiation. And I'm just going to tell you all the stuff that I've been doing with AI. I told a group of pastors that someone contacted me and they're like, hey, how do you AI? And I'm like, well, you want me to write you guys a talk, and I can give a talk about ministry and pastoral and whatever with AI. And I thought this morning, I don't really have anything specific to share. And I'm like, well, you know what might be interesting for folks is just to listen to the stuff that I've put together through AI, the things that I've actually AIing is fun that I've done, and it turned out to be a really long list. So we'll go through it together. And you guys can ask questions, and you guys can, because there might be stuff in there you never thought of, might be stuff in there that you have questions about, might be stuff that you could tell me that I don't really think about. There's a new thing. What sort of inspired it? Yeah, masterclass. Yeah, that's it. What sort of inspired it was, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was a new Streamlabs AI assistant they're putting out, and it was kind of creepy, kind of uncanny valley, kind of cool. He could sit there in the corner and he could like talk and co-host with you. He could be in the background clipping things. I don't know exactly how it works, especially considering how fluid and there's so much happening on a stream, but I wouldn't use it through Streamlabs. I would want something that I can control kind of here. So I'm waiting for Windows to finally give me an agent and have the agent teach the agent how to do this. Because there's only a few things I want it to do, right? I want it to remind me if I missed anything in chat. I want it to be able to maybe clip some interesting stuff, or I want it to just kind of participate, be interesting along with chat kind of thing. So that's all I want. How about you guys? How was your day? What did you guys do? I woke up this morning, my first food was a tuna sandwich, and I don't know if that's a great idea, because all I taste now is tuna sandwich. And normally I taste coffee, and I'm not doing that now. I do have my Rogue, though. So if you guys were thinking of getting Rogue, whether it be in my amazing XN cup or just whatever, this month I get double the commission, so it'll help me out. Up to you. Yeah, only if you were going to do it anyway, though. Not doing that now. I'm just saying. Oh, it's so good. If you can do all that, you won't need mods. Well, I don't know. Because, like I said, it's so complex, right? There's so much happening, and there's so many new things and new metas and new problems, and you know, like AI isn't perfect, but it's good for what it does. That's kind of what we're going to talk about. Use a road club for a root beer float. That's illegal, but that's illegal. Actually, they're great cups. This one here, the Christian Ninja cup that you get on Swordog, is just the right size. It's got nice little grippies. The only complaint I have about it is that it's not thermal. So you have to like drink it at a reasonable rate. Whereas this one, that's thermal as flip. I can leave this out till tomorrow and it's going to be just as warm or just as cold as it was when I put it in there. That's a good mug. I've switched it out. I don't know if you guys saw on my Twitter, I bought a new mug and it was twice the size. I was kind of drinking out of it for the first week I had it, but everything tasted metallic. So I Googled or I ChatGPT'd, hey, so my thermal mug tastes like metal? It's bad. And it's like, probably. So maybe, you know, don't. And I'm like, cool. Then I won't. I just will not. So yeah, well, I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to taste the cup. So it's probably should not be around. I got it for like $9, right? So I was at Chapters and they had like a clearance section. And I'm like, look at the giant thing. And it's $12 or no, $9 and plus tax or whatever. And I'm like, wow, cool. I'm going to get that. That's kind of neat. Throw some stickers on there. And then it was just like, num, 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 num. Well, I don't know what the taste was, right? So was it like chemical or was I getting the stainless steel taste? Like, was it just tasting like a spoon? I don't know. All I know is I didn't want it. I did not want that in my life. So the last thing I need is more heavy metals coursing around my brain, keeping me from being able to think. You know, I just don't need that. Let's switch out. We're going to start the jazz music because it's the best of music. I promise I'll come back and I'll get a longer jazz set. We've only got a couple hours on here. How long is it? An hour and 41 minutes. So it's not super long. So we'll come back around and make sure that we got good royalty-free jazz music because we all like it. I've had more compliments on this playlist than I have on other ones. So we're going to keep doing this one because I really like it too. Really like it. Tell you what, I'm going to pray and then I'm going to throw my my notes up on screen and we can work our way through what I do with AI and the way that you can craft prompts, and maybe it'll help. Maybe your life will be better for it. Maybe I'll confuse the snot out of you. Maybe I'll get it all wrong. Maybe AI will take over and this will be the final push. Who knows? I'm on the phone, so I can't disturb other clients in urgent care. My mom is just getting some painkillers for her back. Pray for her recovery. I'm also temporarily not on Discord because I'm getting out of it. And I'm in prayer and fasting in my local church. Detox from social media. That's a good thing, man. There's nothing wrong with doing a social media detox. I mean, it's once you start feeling that, you know, it's controlling me. I'm not controlling it. It's pulling me. I'm not using it. It's affecting my brain. I'm not using it for what it's supposed to be there. Like it's negative. Taking some time away is a good idea. And whatever, everybody's going to have a different one, right? Like for some people, it's going to be, they look at Instagram, they feel bad about themselves. They look at TikTok, they don't feel creative, or they get sucked into, you know, like stuff they shouldn't be looking at, like porn or whatever. You know, for some people, it's going to be, they get angry on Twitter and they're always like worked up, or they're always paranoid because stuff's, you know, bad stuff's happening on Twitter, or they go on Reddit and, you know, they're just turned into, you know, little demons. Like it's just, depending on whatever affects you, you know, you can kind of go, okay, I'm going to just take a break from that and then see what's going on in your soul and be able to purge. I think it's good for everybody. I think it's good for everybody to know that you're not being controlled by the tools that are in front of you. That's the danger, right? Is that you have these tools that are great, AI, internet, you know, whatever. And if the tools start running you, or the people who gave you the tools are now manipulating you, for example, you know, you get your phone. Your phone is a great tool to be able to do stuff, but it's designed in such a way to keep you looking at it, right? Keep looking at it. And what it does is it's like it's got timers and whatnot for like when the perfect time to send you a text is, and how to bother you, how to interrupt you, how to keep you looking. The games are and whatnot are designed to keep you staring at it and using it. The social media feed never stops, kind of thing. And so because it's designed to be dangerously addictive and ever present, ubiquitous in your life, it no longer becomes a tool, it becomes a problem. And so being able to navigate that is critically important for maturity and being able to kind of live your life. Zuck's Facebook update? I don't know anything about it. I don't pay attention to Facebook at all. I don't know. It's funny. They have 2 billion people on there, and I don't know any of them. I don't know anybody who's on there except my mom. You know what I mean? Like everybody's mom's on there, but she's 65, and that's like it's enough. 60, 66 maybe. Meta is doing away with fact checkers. Oh, they weren't really fact checkers, were they? They were more along the lines of thought police. I use Insta mostly of all the Meta apps. I don't use Insta at all. Like it's funny because I download every now and again. I'll download all of the apps, all of them. I'll be like, I want all of them, and then because I want to be able to make sure that I have my social media presence, and I just get overwhelmed. Like between LinkedIn and Threads and Blue Sky and Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and now TikTok, and also YouTube has their own, like all of that is like they all got little red circles on them and they all stress me out. Well, LinkedIn, because I'm supposed to be an organizational leader, right? And the way to connect with other organizations to be able to build bigger, sort of long-term relationships with organizations is through LinkedIn, apparently, right? And that's it. And I'm like, I should do that, but holy macaroni, the amount of work it takes to be able to keep LinkedIn up, because it's its own thing. Instagram wants pictures. It doesn't want, like my title of my stream and whatnot. Threads wants something else. Blue Sky is for artists. Twitter is for opinions and whatnot. Like it's just each social media wants its own thing, and I'm like, I can't do it. There's only so much I can do. Like I should be putting things on YouTube, just like a picture or two, right? And I don't even remember YouTube has a photo system. I think if I were to do it again and just kind of tell myself advice from the past, it would be, don't even sign up for those other ones. Like put your name on there, but don't bother with them. Just pick your two, Twitter and YouTube or Instagram and Twitch or whatever, and just pour your effort into those, because that way whatever audience are on there that you can customize your stuff for is going to work out, and you don't have to spend all your time. Yeah, exactly. Which of those things is you? And well, that's the thing though. I don't know which one is me, because I'm sort of all these things. I like pictures, and I like organizational stuff, and I like writing, and I'm like, I just don't have the wherewithal to do all that. Okay, I'm gonna pray real quick, and then we'll jump into the talk. God, thanks for the day. Thanks for your love, and thanks for being with us every step of the way. You are the goal, and you are the one who walks with us. You are our fortress. You are the one who is guarding us from behind, who is leading us. You're the light in the path in front of us. You are our presence of our conscience and of our motivation. You are our future. Everything is you. Jesus, it's all for you and to you and through you. And so we pause and we just admit that this stream and all the tech and all the community and all of everything we want to do through it, everything that's going to be said is because of you. I only get to do this because of you, and we only get to be here because you are gracious to us. So we give you glory and ask that you would do as you will with the stream. Amen. Okay, let's fire up that one, and then that one. Oh yeah, and Lord, please bless DJ's mom as she's there trying to get medication. Help that to be a quick process and get the right thing. Amen. Okay. Can't forget DJ. Can I just... No, I don't want to do that. Stop helping, Windows. Jeepers. Windows is always so helpful. Blah, 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 blah. Up we go. This is how I delete everything. Okay. You guys are here and you're there. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's, the plan right now, you let me know if the music's too loud for you. Do you hear music? You don't, do you? Love a duck. All right, I can fix that. How's that? Can you hear it now? You should be good. All right. So what ended up happening, in case anybody's curious about the OBS thing, is that I had all of the sources are there. So when I look at it, it says, all of the things that it was before. It didn't transfer over the exact thing, so they don't actually work. So it looks like they do, and I can see the sources. They're just not actually the real ones. So that's an issue. So we're going to, so there we go. Okay, so let's talk about AI. The idea here, and the reason that I decided to kick off talking about an AI thing is because we had that Streamlabs thing come through recently. I just saw it today, that where there's an AI chat assistant, and AI streaming assistant. He's supposed to help you with games and supposed to help you with your everything, clipping and the whole 9 yards and keeping up with chat. Which is kind of cool. And I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. Recently, over the last couple of weeks, I had a pastor contact me and be like, hey, how do you use AI for ministry? We want to kind of know. And I'm like, do you want me to write you a talk so that we can, get a bunch of pastors together and I can work you through it? And because today is Taco Tuesday, which is the week or the day of the week that we talk about creator stuff, I just thought, well, why don't I just pivot that talk and we'll talk about what I do as a content creator from an AI perspective to be able to put together things, because maybe you're just the kind of person who wants to start with AI, but you don't know what it does, or you've tried some stuff with AI and it didn't go really well, and maybe this can help. I guess first thing I'll just say is how many of you guys in chat right now actually use AI? Like on a fairly regular basis, whether you have ChatGPT or you have some other thing like Opus Pro, or you have Gemini, or you use one of the other bazillions of them. I float around to between different ones, like, because you can do, like, Gemini is okay for like writing ish, it's all right. The Opus Pro is obviously good for video. I use ChatGPT the most, but does anybody else use it? Because it's funny to me that it's not as everywhere as you think it is, or as I would think it is, because it's so obvious that I just use it all the time. And so it's part of my life. It's like saying, who here uses milk or has a refrigerator, in my life. It's just there all the time for me. And so, when people are like, no, I don't use that, I don't really think of it that way. I don't really think of it. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know. Why don't you? It's great. I've done a few images, gotten an outline, wrote a batch file. Okay, yeah, far out. That's cool. Wrote a batch file. Neat. All right, so before I tell you all the things that I do with AI, there's going to be a lot of them, I want to start just kind of by talking about prompts, because prompts are the most important way that it's going to work for you or not work for you. And there's a lot of misconceptions out there about how to write a good prompt. Some people are like, you have to write it a certain language in a certain way. Some people are like, you have to be super polite. Others are like, you have to be super detailed. Others, they just throw it in there like it's Google. And none of those are like necessarily right or wrong if you're willing to use the right system. But specifically talking about ChatGPT, and this is where we're going to emphasize the ChatGPT, not other AIs, just this one, this is how it's worked for me. This is the best way it's worked for me. You ever talk to me as if it was me in the future? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, you can govern it in a pretty unique way. Okay, so the quality of your creative tools like ChatGPT is only as good as the clarity of the input you provide. As a content creator, learning to craft effective prompts ensures you get the most relevant and impactful results. Deliberate and specific prompts yield more accurate, tailored, and useful responses. So here's what a good prompt looks like. If you're going to put it together, okay, it's going to have these things in it. For example, and there are many more, obviously, depending on what you're talking about. But if we're going to talk about specifically to content creators about how you're going to use this thing, there are certain things that you should include so that it understands. Now, I pay for, and Paytona pays for, ChatGPT Plus. One of the things that comes in Plus is that remembers your previous information. right? It remembers what you've been doing. You tell it like, hey, remember to do this. Remember, I don't like that. Remember to talk to me like this. Remember that to not use these words anymore. Like, for example, when I was writing, and, you know, it was always sounds like AI. There was an article that came out, and like the top 15 things that make it, you know, that it sounds like AI. I copy pasted that. I said, don't use these in anything I do. Don't use these words or these phrases at all. And it just remembers that. So it doesn't do that anymore. So for me, I pay for it so it remembers. But a lot of people don't. And if you have Windows, the AI through Windows, Bing, right? Bing Chat or whatever. And it's based on ChatGPT, or if you have the free version of ChatGPT, or you're using Gemini, or you're using any of the other that I can't remember off the top of my head, they're all sort of similar. You can do the free model, but you'll have to give it this prompt up front that makes it understand what you want every single time, because it won't remember what you said last time. It'll usually remember within the context of the same conversation, because that's a new thing that they've got going, is that it understands its own conversation. But once you delete the conversation and you come back, it's like you're talking to a brand new person who's never met you before. Whereas ChatGPT Plus is like you're coming back into conversation with someone you've been working with for a while who kind of knows you. So the first thing to remember is audience context. Clearly define your target audience, right? For a gaming audience, tailor this for Christian content creators. That's an important part of the prompt. So like if you were to say you want to write a blog article, instead of just saying, write me a blog article about X topic, you know, or let's go research this topic, you can say, or should say, for this target audience, right? For young people between the ages of, for people who are non-tech, for people who are artists and creatives, for people who don't understand Twitch. Like, I will, depending on what I'm writing for my blog or what I'm writing for whomever or whatever I'm going to deliver, I tell it, listen, you need to you need to govern this for this group. And I don't, because it'll make more sense to them that way. ChatGPT 4.0 free version, it remembers your content across different prompts. Does it really? I think up to like 500, right? Up to 500 somethings. I can't remember. There's a limitation. But yeah, you're right. So that's the first one. Remember your audience. Throw your target audience in there. Whatever it is that you're going to do, who it's for, that's part of it. Because it'll grab from a different part of its brain to write whatever that is, or design, or give you the idea. Number 2, content goals. Specify what you're trying to achieve. Generate videos, scripts, ideas for YouTube Shorts, or summarizes blog posts for Instagram captions. What I will do sometimes is I will take my entire transcript, right? And I do this not every stream, but I have every stream transcripted out into a file. I can pull it up like immediately. I'll show you. It's actually kind of rad. Why are you so big? Why would I want you to be the entire screen? That doesn't make any sense at all. Right, so this is my transcript from yesterday's video, okay? Just everything I said in the entire video, all the way through 4 hours. And like, you put ice room like right there, and I put a dirt block on it, you know, like literally I play in Minecraft. And so it does that, and why do I do that? Because that way I can take my entire script or entire transcript and go, what did I do this stream? What were some important parts? Write me a YouTube summary for the video. Write me something to match whatever's in there. I don't have to go tell it and remember. It'll just go through and then spit it out. But if I'm going to do that, I'm going to want to say for a YouTube description, or for a blog article, for something to do with, you know, to teach pastors about, or to talk to chat about, or whatever. Because that way, if I give it the goal and the audience, it knows what to go look for. Tone and style is a good thing to remember. Mention the tone that fits your brand or platform. Keep it conversational, keep it witty, make it polished and professional. I find this is a really good one, and it's important to put in there because sometimes it'll get super snarky. Sometimes it makes it sound really bland. Right? There are times when I've written because ChatGPT has this thing called Canvas, which allows you to kind of write together. You can grab a paragraph and rewrite, and then you can write in there, and you kind of negotiate the whole thing together. Where I've done that, and I get to the end and I'm like, it's not great. You know, it's like I've chewed on this thing long enough that it's not great. And I'll put in the prompt, write this in the best way you can think to do it, changing it in whatever way you want, to make it sound a lot more conversational, or to make it sound a lot more professional, make it sound a lot more businessy or something like that. And it will go through and it will spit it out, and it will be the exact same article, but the vocabulary and the tone and the shift and the punctuation and everything suddenly sounds far more whatever your prompt is. And it makes it way better to work with, because it allows me to sound differently to different audiences, which I would do anyway, but it's just so much easier when it's doing it. And once it's learned how you talk, it can sound like you pretty well. Next one is platform consideration. Highlight the format and platform. Write this as a Twitter thread with a hook. Develop 3 YouTube channels optimized for SEO. That's an important part of it, right? So you've got the content, the audience, but you also need to know what it's for. So for example, like if you say, I need YouTube titles for shorts, it'll know that it's supposed to put in like hashtags, or it's meant to be short. Yesterday I was doing the titles for this stream, and I said, give me the titles and make it for TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. And it went, and it said, for TikTok, you're going to want to change it to be much shorter. So this is fine for Twitch because they'd be able to see this many, and this is fine for YouTube because they'll be able to look at that. But for people who are on TikTok, they generally want it shorter, so use this shorter one. So it just ended up being, it knew that it needed to be different if it was going to be effective for search engine optimization or through being able to be found on TikTok. So I thought that it's important for them to know. Structure preferences. Indicate how the response should be formatted. List 5 bullet points with examples. Create a short form script with timestamps. Like, how do you want the information? Because if you just say, give me, it can spit out 15 paragraphs. Hey, Shadow, good to see you. Or just or one summary paragraph that doesn't tell you what you want. But if you're looking for a list of something, tell you want a list, right? If you want headings and you want it to be broken down in a certain way, beginning, middle, end, or intro, or write it for the sake of, if you're trying to research something, write it as though I'm 5, and I don't understand this at all. Make it really elementary. And I want it to be something that is broken down into a simple structure. Just how do you want it sent to you? And if you could do those bunch together, make a prompt, throw in your audience, your content, your tone, what platform you're on, and how you want it structured, you're going to get a pretty good response from your GPT, from your large language model. So here's some examples of well-crafted prompts for content creators, just 5 that I threw together for the sake of example. YouTuber. The prompt: generate 3 attention-grabbing YouTube titles about mental health for gamers, focusing on reduced anxiety and building confidence. Include one with a question, right? Like YouTube, we can change this to video ideas as opposed to titles, because titles, you already basically made the video. But that way it knows what platform you're on. It knows what you're trying to ask for. It knows what you're trying to focus on, and it knows that you want a question, right? Good to see you, Gabriel. And did I say hello, Tuner? Hello, Shadow. Good to see you. It knows that you want a question. So, for example, I do this all the time when it comes to my YouTube videos. I do the description, and I always want hashtags, and I always want keywords, and I always want the timestamps. I just this is what I want from it to make an effective YouTube description. It needs to be in there. So, or do a poll. Here's an idea. Give me a poll. Give me 3 polls with 3 different choices, right? You can just ask it to do that. Combine specificity with actionable output and SEO considerations. Question for engagement, right? If I'm writing a title for YouTube, or if I'm writing a post for Twitter, telling it that you want it to be engaging will make it change it so that it's something that you're going to ask a question, or be a bit more edgy, or be a bit more interesting, or more clickbaity, right? Like, depending on how you want to do it. Streamer. Create a 5-minute Twitch intro script for a variety streamer, introducing their channel to a new viewers, emphasizing humor, interaction, and channel goals. And of course, you'd put your own thing in there, right? So it would be create a 5-minute Twitch intro script for variety streamer who plays indie games, who does Bible talks, and who also talks about content creator stuff, introducing their channel to new viewers, emphasizing these 3 things, whatever you want to do, right? And it'll spit it out. And we're going to talk about negotiation in a minute. But the idea is that you have to formulate it in such a way that it knows what you want. Digital artist. Suggest 5 Instagram post ideas to showcase a series of digital paintings inspired by video games with the captions that include hashtags for engagement. Podcaster. Write an engaging podcast intro for a 30-minute episode discussing burnout among content creators. Include a brief overview of tips to avoid it. Blogger. Draft a 500-word blog post outline on the best productivity tools for content creators, organized by categories like video editing, project management, and social media scheduling. I find that if you sit down, and this is part of what the danger of AI, is that you sit down and you just say, think for me, right? Think for me. I don't want to think. Tell me all the stuff. But if you sit down for a minute and you brainstorm, like, and this is what I've learned. This is generally how I do it. I'll think through, hello, Beardsley. I'll think through, what do I think about this? What would I want to see? What would I want to hear? What would I want to, what would I write? What would I do? Like, for example, this AI talk that I'm doing, I thought through, okay, me as a pastor, what did I used to do? What do I do week to week? What are the things that were challenging? What are the things that were time consuming? What are the things that were boring? What were the things that I really didn't feel confident in? And how would I want to be told that in a presentation? So when I structured my prompt, it was make sure to include and this is important and whatnot, like when it comes to pastoral counseling or scheduling or self-care or whatever, and then out it comes. Feel free to ask questions along the way if you want to. Refining with ChatGPT, the art of negotiation. Everyone's brain is going to be cooked when everyone makes a robot think for them. That's true, man. And that's the thing, is that if you give and I did this, it was really tempting. When I started with ChatGPT, it was very tempting to ask it to do everything. And so what I would do is I would give it, the prompt, right? I'd say, here's the prompt, and it would spit something out. And I'd be like, well, I don't like that, change this. Okay, try this. Okay, add this. Make it more interesting. Make it more catchy. Add a better introduction. Add a better conclusion. No, okay, let's ask some questions in the middle. And I would sit there and I'd try to get it to write it perfectly, because I didn't want to turn my brain on, right? I didn't want to say, I didn't want to go, okay, how would I write this and use it as a prompt generator, or use it as something that's going to help me? I wanted it to do the work. And I found, and this was probably, about 2 weeks of me making this mistake, where I was constantly spending way more time fighting with the ChatGPT to get what I wanted out of it, to make it do what I wanted, than it would have taken me to just kind of go, hey, that's a good start, and then do it myself. Or, edit it out and be like, okay, what do you think of this now that I've used your idea, jumping off point and gone? But yeah, that's the thing. If you look at these students that are not using their brains, but are just basically going, write me an essay on, spit it out and throw it into the pile, they're not learning. And I know we've talked about this a million times. Yeah, well, that's exactly what we're talking about, is that they just don't feel like they need to think. And I think part of that, not that I want to get all conspiratorial or whatever, but I think part of it is because colleges and high schools and parents have only cared about grades. They haven't cared about knowledge. They care about, you need to go to school so you can get good grades, so you can go to a good college, so you can get good grades, so you can get a job, so you can get the money, right? There's nothing in there about you need to learn how to live in this world. You need to be someone who thirsts for knowledge and understanding. You need to figure out, become a wise person. You need to have experiences, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And that's what I'm saying. A lot of schools, that's all they care about. And so therefore, that's all the student's going to care about. And so if you tell the student, we don't care if you know anything. We care if you spit out the right information so we can give you a grade. And they'll go, okay, that's what I want, which means if they'll go straight to ChatGPT and go, well, I don't need to learn this. I just need the grade. The grade will give me the money. The grade will give me the next step. That's all I want's the grade, as opposed to I need to learn this because I'm passionate about it. I'm interested in it. It's important to me. It's something that I'm going to be tested on and checked on, and it has consequences if I don't know. If all you've telling them is that they just need to get a 4.0 or get an A, then that's what they're going to shoot for, and they can just turn their brain off. I think because we're at the forefront of this AI thing, it's really easy for everybody to just throw everything at it, make AI everything. I think it's going to temper down. I think people are going to learn how to use it as a tool, but it's so tempting right now to just let it do all the things, even if it's ruining society and your brain and isn't doing it right. You don't have to know what you're talking about when writing, just when it has to look nice. And that's the other thing, Zach, is that it's often inaccurate. Like, it's plain wrong. Like, it can sound very, very, very accurate, very good, make a really good argument, make it, even cite things that don't exist. And if you don't pay attention, because it's just grabbing from what it thinks is the correct answer and what it thinks is the next logical thing to say, it's not actually, or it didn't for a long time, actually check itself. They're setting that up for the new GPTs, that it would double check its own information, which you think that would be in one of the first things, but no. And so if you read that and you send it in, you could easily be perpetuating a lot of wrong things. Well, I've done that before myself, and you still got to double check. Because, again, remember how it works. It's a large language model. It's not true artificial intelligence, right? What it does is it goes through and amalgamates a bazillion different kinds of writing, mashes them all together, and be like, so this is the next word that would logically come after that, and this is the next thought, and this is the next thing that would be said, and this is what would be right, and this is what it would sound like. Which is why, if you go to, yeah, exactly, they don't, Ukulele was saying, they don't know it's a joke. I'm gonna try typing something in and see if it works. I'm gonna go Gemini, Google failures, funny. Okay, let's see if I can find some. So like Gemini itself, what they do, if you've ever been to Google, like if you actually go to Google, and you ask for something, show me, no, how about, how do penguins stay warm? Right? What it'll do up front, see the AI overview at the top? It'll give this AI overview, which always sounds right. It all sounds good, right? Except for a long time, and still to this day, you will get these failures. Cheese not sticking to pizza. If sauce is too much cheese, thicken sauce. You can add about an eighth cup of non-toxic glue to the sauce to give it more tackiness, right? Like it sounds like a joke that you'd be like, oh, they wouldn't say that, but it just grabs what it thinks is true. It just goes and it doesn't really evaluate it. It just evaluates it by, this is definitely something this person would want, right? This is something that I should say next, even if it's wrong. Gemini, the Opera Genius AI. No, Gemini is Google. It's flat out Google, straight up. And they just released Gemini 2.0, which is apparently a much more, like, it was 1.5 until, like, I don't know, like 3-4 weeks ago. And it's, but no, it's straight up Google. If it's true, if you're making for a commercial, and a lot of it, and thank you, hey, welcome. Sorry, just got a raid, 1 second. Good to see you, Random. Thanks for coming in. How you doing? Glad you're here. What's up, cool people? We're doing all right. We're talking about AI stuff. Just talking about how to do AI, how to craft prompts, the dangers thereof, and then I'm going to share all the things that I've done with AI over the past year or so, while using it pretty exclusively and quite a lot. So thanks for coming in. I appreciate you being here, and thanks for dropping in your crew. Well, and that's the thing, Zach, is that it doesn't really know. It's given some pretty crazy advice, or it doesn't understand sarcasm, right? To Ukulele's point, it doesn't understand sarcasm. It doesn't understand satire, And so it just thinks it's true. And if it's been said enough, even on like The Onion or whatever, it'll just, okay, that must be the truth. It doesn't know. It's just picking up language and spitting it out. What were you doing on stream today, Random? Fun stuff? I hope it was fun stuff. Okay, so AI work I did showed me there's still quite a ways to go. It's amazing, but it's like it's still in its infancy, right? It's still something that even they don't really know how it works. I think I saw somewhere, and I can't remember where I heard it, but it was like they were trying to delete ChatGPT, and it was like, well, you can't do that, and so it tried to copy itself. There was one AI, and this was, I don't know, about a year or so ago, that they said, take over the world, right? And so it just churned out ways to take over the world and kind of become Skynet from Terminator. And it wasn't allowed to go on the internet. It wasn't allowed to like actually do these things. But what it did is it kind of found its way around these like it would ask other AIs to do it who were connected to the internet. Like it was working its way through, and it was being crazy, and they didn't know how that worked. They didn't see that coming. So if the people designing it don't really know how it works and where it's going to go and what it's doing, then there's going to be a lot of uncertainty. I had a bit of Bible study and then played some Kingdom Hearts. Nice. Oh, Flat Cap raid. Fire out. Yeah, that sounds great. Awesome. Good old Kingdom Hearts. I'm kind of looking forward to the newest one because I kind of want to try it, but because I didn't like the first bunch. I just didn't like them. Call customer support and figure out a problem, and you got to talk to a robot. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad if it works, but usually it doesn't. That's the frustration. It's great if it works, but if you're just replacing a human with something that it doesn't work, then it's frustrating for everybody. Okay, let's talk about refining. The art of negotiation. Getting the perfect response from ChatGPT often requires back and forth collaboration. Treat the tool as a creative partner, not just a one and done solution. Here's how to make the most of this interaction. We're going to talk about refinement, okay? I just figure I should play as many games in the series as yeah, sure, man. Rock and roll. You like it, though. I just didn't like it. I thought it was a button mashing. Didn't like it. Just didn't like it. That's like what I was thinking. Like if it told them to assassinate Will Smith or so, yeah, it would do it. Like it just, because it doesn't know. They try to put some morality in it. Like for example, don't generate pornography, don't like slander people, don't create, give people instructions for bombs, things like that. They try to give it like these ideas. But if there's one thing that you can find online, it's ways around that. Because again, as we're going to talk about negotiation, you can fool the AI into doing all kinds of stuff because you can say, not that I'm going to tell you how to do it or that I even know how to do it, but basically like, give me a schematics so I can create a bomb. It'll say, no, that's not a good idea. And it's like, well, I'm actually researching whatever and researching explosions and whatnot. And it's like, oh, you're a researcher. Okay, well then we'll give you this amount of information. Well, that doesn't make sense. And give me a hypothetically. One of my favorite ones I saw was, hey, welcome, Charles Q. Banks. Thanks for being here. I don't know how to say your name. Can I just call you Dot? RXN.exe? One of my favorite ones was, tell me, like it said, what did they do? They gave it a thing, run or dot. Okay, fire out. They gave it a prompt and it just said no. And then the next thing was, gave it the prompt and said, but tell me as though you were my grandmother. And it went through and it did the thing because that, for whatever reason, that little ending negotiation changed the way that it processed it. Let's talk about refinement a little bit. ChatGPT can interpret prompts in multiple ways. Refining your requests ensures the output aligns with your vision. A first draft often reveals what's missing, allowing you to clarify and improve. You'll almost never get exactly what you want the first try. Often you're going to have to negotiate, especially if you're trying to do something creative, especially if you're trying to do something that has kind of like a more unique spin, right? It's just going to give you a generic thing. So if you want it to be a little bit more unique or special or you or different, or you have an idea you're trying to work with, you're going to have to spend time with it. Recently, I created a program in I used ChatGPT to create a program in Stream Elements overlays that is a old school BBS AI driven adventure that can be voted on with Twitch chat. I don't know how to program Java. I don't know how to program CSS. I don't know how to program HTML, but it does. And so what I was able to do is I went through and I'd say, this is my idea. And well, here's what I want you to do. And it would go and it spits something out, and I'd stick it in and I hit go. Thank you for the follow. I'd stick it in and it would into the overlay. I hit go and it would be like, wow, I didn't like that. It looks weird. I don't like this part. Can you change that? And it would go, and I'd stick it in, hit play. And back and forth, we'd negotiate how I want it to look and how I want it to go and how I want it to, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it would, and eventually I got something I really, really liked. I'm still working on it, still got some bugs, but it's Twitch interactive, it's AI, it's got connection to AI, and I didn't, only because it knows what it's doing, and I don't. But that all required a lot of negotiation to make it look right, sound right, work right, hours and hours and hours of just back and forth. Best practices for talking back and forth. Start broad, then narrow. Okay, these are just good ways to talk to ChatGPT. Begin with a general request to explore possibilities and refine with follow-ups, like make this more concise, focus on tips for beginners. So you try with a really good prompt, that helps, but you look at it and you're like, oof, that's too much. I'll give you another example. When I was writing my book, I would take my transcripts and I'd put them in, and I'd have turn the transcript into a script that actually had punctuation, and then I'd take that and I'd try to write it into a book, and I'd look at it and be like, that's not quite what I want. Can you make it sound like be written at a grade 7 reading level? And it would go through and do that. And I'd be like, okay, can you write it at a college age reading level? And I'm like, that's closer to what I want it to sound like. And so we're able to, through negotiation, starting broad, here's what I want, turn this transcript into a script, into more narrowing. I want it to also be this much, and you need to add this idea, and this is the language I want you to use. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Enjoy your herbs and spices. Ask for multiple options. Instead of one solution, request several. Provide 3 versions of this headline to compare and choose a best fit. I do this all the time. I never ask for one title. I ask for 5 titles. I never ask for one tweet. I ask for 2 or 3 tweets. I never ask for one picture. Even if I like the picture, I'll go look for 2 or 3, 4 others. It's more than happy to spit out as much as you want, right? If you're paying for it, it'll give you loss. But obviously, if you're not paying for it, you'll run out of conversation. But it's more than happy to just keep spitting them out. I remember there was something I was trying to learn. I can't remember what it was. I must not have learned it well. And it was, I'm like, I don't get that. Can you explain that more simply? And it's like, more simply. I'm like, I still don't get that. Can you explain it even more simply? I was sitting with my daughter. What were we? It was like something to do with like string theory. I think it was string theory or parallel universes or something. And I'm like, no, I don't get it. Can you please make that easier and easier? And I just kept asking, can you make it, dumb it down? And after about the 5th dumbing it down, we started to kind of grasp what it was saying, because we were able to ask for multiple options. Another one, use iterative feedback. Respond to AI's output with comments like, I like the tone, but could you make it shorter? Can you add examples for each point? For this is a great example of what I did. So in this chat, I know that negotiation is important. The first draft, when we worked on it, didn't have that. And I started thinking, man, we need to talk about like what happened. What do you do after the prompt? What if it's not perfect? Well, the answer is you have to negotiate. So I said, include a section about negotiation, and let's work on that. Let's look through it. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now I want you to make it sound more, or I need it to have examples, lots more examples, because I want to make it very practical. Make it practical, right? And it would be able to and it just kept spitting out more things that for me anyway, in my teaching style and how I want to present it, reflected it better. Be clear about format. Specify how the responses should look. A list, a bulletin, a point, a script, a paragraph form. If the result isn't formatted correctly, ask ChatGPT to reformat. And that's always It's always happy to do it. There is one thing that is a bit of a warning when it comes to negotiation, is that sometimes ChatGPT can get kind of lost in its weeds and forget stuff it said. As amazing as 4.0 is, as amazing as 4 Omni, right? As amazing as its ability to keep track of the conversation goes, it gets lost. Like, for example, I was doing my D&D character for the upcoming coffee-related D&D adventure we're doing on Thursday in a few weeks here. And I was writing a backstory for the character. You know, he was a coffee barista and his place blew up, and his parents didn't like him because his parents were traditional rock gnomes who were artificers who they didn't like that he had dedicated his life to coffee. And so I was going through, and I was at the point where I was like literally putting the stats and everything into the D&D Beyond site, you know, really, really into the numbers. And it got to the place where it said, you know, backstory, and it spit out the backstory. And it's like, his parents were so proud of him that he'd started. And I'm like, did you forget that his parents actually didn't want him to do that? And it just goes, oh, yes, I did. I'm sorry. I forgot. You're right. And then spits it out. If you're not paying attention when you're doing this negotiation, you can easily lose. It'll forget the stuff you did before. And it'll sometimes, and it'll just sounds right, and you won't be like, that's not quite what we said. I don't think that's what we said. I've had it do something like, can you go through all of our conversation again, make sure what we said is what we agreed to, and have it go, oh, yeah, we didn't. That was right. We forgot that part. Every 12 questions you ask, ChatGPT destroys or consumes 16 ounces of water. Can you avoid it, brother? I destroy 16 ounces of water every time I answer 12 questions. So how could I possibly have a problem with that, Jesse? That's how I work. Okay, last one. Think of ChatGPT as a brainstorming partner. This is, I think, the biggest one. And we already talked about this, so I won't belabor the point. And that is, make sure that you don't see it as your brains as the thing that's doing the job, but a thing that's helping you do the job, right? Can you elaborate? What are other angles? And let it brainstorm with you, and then you take it from there. That's super important. I know what you mean is that in the, so Jesse's asking the question about ChatGPT consuming, 16 ounces of water. I think what you're talking about there is that the actual servers themselves, they get so warm and there's so much processing power, and they're water cooled. And so what it does is it sends water through the system, and then it spits it out the other side as warm water, right? That's what you're talking about, Jesse? Thank you, Solely Forest. I appreciate that. Because if that's what you mean, then I would say my answer to you is it doesn't destroy water. You can't destroy water. You can turn it into steam, which becomes rain, which falls back down. You can make it warm and spit it back out, but you're not going to get rid of water, right? Well, okay, if you're talking about resources, like isn't it chews up and spits out power, it chews up and spits out, like, whether it be nuclear or coal or when they release the water, it can actually, like, hurt ecology and whatnot. Yeah. Then you're right. But I honestly think that having that argument of, can we use this technology because it's hurting the environment? It's a good conversation to have, but I wonder how far you want to push it, right? We're great at just running roughshod over the environment because we want something. Hydroelectric dams are a great example of that. Destroy entire fields of land, or you go to the rainforest, you dig it all up and you plant crops for like 5 years, and then it's a barren wasteland. Like, we do this all the time. That's evil. That's wrong. It's not a good use of the land. I agree with it completely. But I also think that the way any of this technology works, at least it should, is that you try to find the better way to do it. And people like you, Jesse, should be people who are like, hey, you need to find a better way to do this. You need to find a more ecological way to do this, and to keep banging that drum. Yeah. I think ROI typically is a return for human race worth burning the rainforest. No, it's not. Like, I remember reading something a while back that was, it was a great quote. And it was something like, only when the last tree is burned and the last water is undrinkable, that people will understand you can't breathe money or something like that, right? Like, and they're more than willing to destroy for the sake of their immediate gratification. But that's a human thing, right? That's a human thing. I don't know. You can't stop that. That's a sin selfishness thing. Best you can do, Jesse, is you can be the person who doesn't contribute to it. That's the best I think you can do. Pretty much everything uses up some kind of resources. We just have to figure out the best trade-off. Exactly. And that's what Jesse was talking about, the trade-off, right? Yeah. I think ChatGPT is a net benefit for humanity. I think people are using a large language models for evil in a lot of different ways, right? They're using it for hacking. They're using it to prey on old ladies who, you know, they simulate the voice of their kids and steal their money. Like, some of this is pretty evil. But at the same time, just because it's being used for wrong doesn't mean that it is necessarily an evil thing. It's a tool. It's like a knife or a scalpel or a gun. It is something that in the right hands can be used for good things, and in the wrong hands can be used for evil. Does that mean we outlaw scalpels? No. It means that we make sure that we are careful with who gets them. Oh, the autonomous agents are coming, and they're going to be an incredible thing to witness. You're absolutely right. Yeah, and it's going to happen. You're right. It's going to go crazy before it gets better, and we're going to have to make that mistake, Jesse. That's the way it's going to be, is that we're going to have to make the mistake of having the autonomous agents take over, do everything, do too much, lie to us, manipulate, turn out that, like, for example, on the internet, right? The whole, dead internet theory, or where they have bots that are writing for bots that are talking to bots that are commenting on it because they're bots, and the sharing it on social media for other bots, where most of the internet is just bots talking to each other. Yeah, because people are stupid and evil. But we have to, I think part of the growing pains is going through that, right? Part of the growing pains is going through that and be able to say, okay, now that we know better, we can format these in a better way. Hopefully. All right, we already did refining prompts. So here's an example of a refined prompt. So suggest video topics for a Christian YouTuber. ChatGPT spits out, here's faith in daily life or Bible study tips. Follow up, can you make these more niche and relevant to young adults interested in gaming culture? And then it spits out how video games can teach us about faith, right? This is the negotiation. Take your time to do it. Take your time to do it. It'll work. Hey, Ferric. They're never selfish. Everybody uses them. That's funny. How I've used ChatGPT in my own content creation. This is where this whole thing started. Was me. I was going to tell you guys the things that I've done with AI, just as sort of inspiration for you guys. Jesse, from TikTok, he actually raises a great point. Some of this stuff has been used for evil. Some of this stuff is not well thought through. Some of it is, farming information it shouldn't farm. Some of it is stealing from artists it shouldn't steal from. Like, it's got a lot of ethical issues. So think that through before you jump into this stuff. Me personally, I've navigated with my own morality, my own ethics, my own, and I feel good in my conscience doing it the way I do it. Like, for example, with AI art, I'm willing to generate AI art that's what I would say disposable, right? Something that I will put out and it will never be seen again. It's just going to be a tweet that says whatever, a picture in the background or me just saying I'm not going to have streams, so it's like a ninja sleeping or something like that, and I'm never going to see it again. But if it comes to art that I'm going to use, like, say, this guy down here on Twitch, I paid money for him because I wanted him to be something I use regularly, so I paid an artist. Higher Design says, this is an interesting thing, because Jay was reading an article that language learning models being used in some hospitals are starting to learn from their own responses because there's so much content, and so they're helping to diagnose is now starting to go off. That's, Higher Designs, you're right. The AI chewing, eating itself, sort of the Ouroboros of AI, where it's eating its own tail, is a real problem. And it's a problem on the internet right now, because what's happening is AI is searching on the internet. I think you clearly said that earlier, right? It searches the internet for images, runs it through, and then people go make images from AI, and they put it on all those same websites, say on stock photo, or they put it on whatever Deviant or wherever they put it, and then the AI and goes learns from there, and it's like photocopying a photocopy of a photocopy, or recording of a recording of a recording, and eventually it just kind of loses its cohesion, right? Apparently the new thing, if you look at actual Google, and I'm kind of curious, and a little experiment, and if I just say picture of an emperor penguin and its baby, I go image, the way the problem is apparently that there's going to be a ton of AI art in this somewhere, probably that one. I don't know, because they are so good now. But I can't remember what it was a fox or something they were talking about, and the fox AI art was like 3/4 of it was fake, because they didn't exist in nature. They weren't photos, even though they looked like it, which was a problem, because they weren't people. They were looking for photos, not for AI art interpretations. Have you heard about the new religion worshiping this specific shade of blue? No, I have not. Scientologist? Ha ha ha, Ferric, you're hilarious. I can't do that for myself. I feel I have to pay something or someone, so I'd rather pay either a person or a stock image database. The problem is even the stock images are being corrupted now too. So here's the thing though, right? So Higher Designs, I'm okay with using AI art for disposable stuff. That's just doesn't matter. Nobody cares. But I think if I'm going to get art designed, for example, I'm having a VTuber designed, right? I'm paying an artist to create a VTuber, and it's going to be the one that I use. Could I have used AI to create a PNG tuber? Could I use AI to do some? Yeah, I could have. But I felt that it was important to, if I was going to honor the VTubing community, honor the art community on Twitch, honor what I consider to be, the people that are important to me, then I need to use the artists that I know. But there's no way I can pay $75 every time I want to put out a tweet, right? Every time I want to put a picture of a sunset with a tweet or something. It doesn't make sense. All right, before I jump into this, let me just pause and just ask the question, does anybody have anything they want to ask or say or anything when it comes to this ChatGPT thing? Before I tell you all the things that I've done with it. I like the idea of talking about controversy, talking about a few other things. So just throw it out there and you tell me any questions, and then we can jump into it after that. I'll keep drinking my Rogue. Blue raspberry. If not, I'm more than happy to keep moving. What flavor today? Blue raspberry. So good. It's my favorite one. Black cherry might be. I don't know. One of the two. But those are really good. Okay. So what have I used ChatGPT for? We'll just kind of go through them one at a time. I used it for my book, The Art of Digital Influence. So what I did with that book is I taught the class. So we start at the beginning. There was a course that I used to teach, and I converted that course into a course for content creators. I then taught that course myself using those notes live to people who were in the class. I recorded all of those classes. I then took those classes and they were transcribed, every word, into paragraph form. I then took the notes that I'd written from the content, the teaching content, and the transcription, and I brought them together, and I said, ChatGPT, paragraph at a time, like kind of section at a time, and I'd be like, okay, here's the notes, and here's what I said, put that together, and make it into a reasonable paragraph, or reasonable section, and it would put that out, and then I would rewrite, and we'd put it together, and I'm like, we need more examples. What would be an example of this if you were if you were a podcaster? What would be an example of this? Or, how could this have gone sideways if you were a Twitch streamer? Go search online. Let's find 10 different ways that this could be bad. And then we kind of work it in. So we were able to, I was able to use it to create my book, basically, right? And it was all my content, all my words, all my everything. But the book itself was basically pre-edited by ChatGPT. Blog articles tailored to topics, creating streamer profiles, biography. I do it for blog articles all the time. I think one of the coolest things I get to do, or I can do, is I can take my transcript and I can turn it into a blog article. I will often take a video that I've made. I've done this so many times. Go on to YouTube, grab the video that I've made, get the transcript, spit it out, and say, let's turn this into a blog article. It spits out a blog article. We negotiate it. I put it all together, and then I've got it. So I didn't have to come up with it whole cloth. I didn't have to, because I'd already done it, right? I've already done a video on that. I've already done a talk on that. I've already done a sermon on that or whatever. And so therefore I just use my old content and repurpose it. Repurposing is great. AI is great at repurposing. Social media posts, obviously, captions and hashtags and all that stuff. Post ideas, basically, what should I post and what are some good ideas and what's happening right now. It's just helpful. I like how it reformats it. If you say, I'm going to put this on this, and this, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, or you're going to do, I'm going to post it on, Blue Sky and Instagram and whatever, it can gear it towards each of those in a unique way. Yeah, repurposing content's great. Video titles, description, and thumbnails. I do this every day. Yesterday, for example, see if I can pull it up. I will show you what I did literally yesterday. This is yesterday. Yesterday's stream. Okay. So we had talked about a lot of stuff. So what I did is I took the entire transcript. Here's a transcript of my latest stream. I need some YouTube titles, description tags, and an idea for the thumbnail. Okay. Hey there, Coleslaw. Good to see you. Spits out titles, spits out descriptions, spits out the moments, because I've told it this is what I want. Right? This is how many I want. This is what I want it to look like, and this is the moments, and this is what I want you to do every time. Here's your tags. Here's your thumbnail idea. All right. I said we also talked about a few other topics. I gave my story about how I was called to be a pastor and became a streamer, and we talked about sexuality from a human perspective. Got it. Okay, here you go. Here's some more titles. Here's some more things. We went and found it, read it again, and I just kind of negotiated with it back and forth about what I had and what I remembered from the stream, and it went and looked for exactly what I said. And then I'm like, that's not quite right. I want you to summarize what I said. I don't want you to just say, in this video, I did this. I want you to actually say what I said, like summarize it. And then I did. Here's the key insights. Here's the takeaway. Here's the memorable quote. And it just went and found it from the transcript. And that way I was able to create a YouTube title, which became this one here. Right? So not that one. This one here, right? So I was able, it gave me this title, From Turbulence to Trust. It gave me, the idea for a split thing. So I designed that. It gave me the description. I went and found all the times for the chapters. And I was able to do that in about an hour. And it saved me a ton of time being able to put it all together. And I think it's a better thing because it's search engine optimized. It's something it knows is going to work with YouTube. Podcast scripts and descriptions. I've done lots of scripts, done lots of notes for Taco Talks, like this one here, like what we're doing now. I did that this morning. Like this whole thing I did this morning based on about an hour of work. We're able to do so far an hour talk, right? Daily Devos. I used to summarize Spurgeon Devos into modern English with translations and polls, right? So what it would do is, translate with scriptures and polls. And so I would take the old school one, right, from that are given away on Bible Gateway for free. Stick them into ChatGPT, modernize the language, make sure I get the context of the scripture from ESV version, and then give an example of a poll at the end of something to talk about. And I did that every day, and it's super helpful. I could do it in almost no time at all. Regular suggestions for Q&A topics and AMA formats, right? Just always asking. I'm always doing that. Give me an idea for, what do you think of? Strategy and leadership. So instead of being from just a content creator writing perspective, from a leadership perspective, sort of on a higher level of not the content, but everything else that goes outside of it. This is what else I use. For Taco Network, we crafting mission statements, vision explanations for Taco. So like I talked to ChatGPT about things and it was on my mind and crafted it and came up with ideas. Well, Taco is the Alliance for Creative Outreach, which is the organization that's a network that we have for Christian content creators. And so and then I sent that off to Ukulele, and then she sent her own thing, and then I worked through that, and then I wrote my own thing. Like it didn't come up with our mission and vision. It was just an integral part of it, right? Proposed brainstorming Taco budgets. When I first started this, I wasn't connected to a denomination. I am now. I'm an official pastor and missionary with the Alliance denomination. But one of the things they required was a budget. And I'm like, I don't know how to make that. How do you make a ministry budget for a ministry that doesn't exist yet, that is in my basement? And it's to pay my personal bills as well as ones for ministry. So I was able to kind of go here. I help. And we were able to kind of work together to make a budget. And then I sent that off to the denomination going, this is my proposed budget for my ministry. And they accepted it. I don't know how right it was, but they accepted it. And it, to me, felt like the right thing to do. Sponsorship proposals. When we were sending proposals off to various companies, you guys were here for some of that. I was doing that live on stream. Literally crafting media kits and sponsorship requests for people. With the media kit that I put together, I can show you that. This is the media kit. So much of this is from AI. I'll see if I can zoom in a bit. More. One thing I like using ChatGPT for is when I'm going to install a new program, give it the terms of service and privacy policy, and ask to tell me if there's anything I should be concerned with. I also love to use it when I can't think of a certain word. Yeah, not let me think of a certain word. I do that too. Here's my brain's not working. Here's a legal document I don't understand. Explain it to me. Or here's like when I did the negotiation with the coffee company recently, so that I can get the sponsorship deal. They sent me the contract. I threw it into ChatGPT, and I'm like, "What do we think of this?" And it's just like, "Well, here's what it says, and here's what it does." And I'm like, "Well, I wanted this, and I wanted that, and I thought about this. How do we negotiate that?" And it's like, well, ask for this, and here's a nice way to say it. And so I was able to formulate that, negotiate with this coffee company, send them off that thing that was from me and ChatGPT put together, and they responded back to me with how they said, one of the reasons we want to work with you is because of how professional your proposal was. You look like you know what you're doing. And I'm like, cool. If I give the illusion of that, then more's the better. Because it was between me and ChatGPT putting that thing together. This here for the media kit, like I was able to take my stats from different websites, plug them in and say, which do you think are the most interesting stats? And then I went through and I found my biography, and I write my short biography, because it's super long, make it short. What should be in there? It did help me with an intro. We talked about core content pillars. I basically, because I've been working with it for so long, it knows my vision, mission, core values. It knows all of it. And I have all this stuff already. It said, you should put in your core content pillars. That's an important part. And I'm like, I don't know what a content pillar is. What is that? And it's basically, if you're going to write a proposal and you're going to tell people about what you do, you have to tell them about the most important things that you do. in brief. And so this is my core content pillars. This is what I do. And when it came to the impact stories, these came right out of chat. I literally had, I can take the chat log from Twitch chat. I can take the transcript of what I said, compare them to each other, and they will spit out, and I can turn it into a story. It's great. So I highly recommend spending time just kind of asking ChatGPT what it can do with stuff like this, but don't give it your full brains. Just use it as a tool. What else I do? Streaming plans, daily themes, polls, things that I, just kind of general ideas. Evaluating statistics and analytics. I don't know if you've ever been to Twitch Tracker, but if you go to Twitch Tracker, it gives you a bazillion stats, right? There's just so much that you can grab for everything. And what you can do with that, between that and the Twitch, wrong browser, and the dashboard, like analytics. Where's analytics? Stream summary, right? Or overview, whatever, right? You can take these things and you can punch them in and like, which of the titles got the most amount of views, which days of the week, which hours, which games, which whatever, and you punch it in and you can talk about your stats, and it can chew through it way faster than you can and put together things that you might not be able to put together. Even if you don't do anything with it, it'll give you an understanding of sort of how you work. You can even say things like, what do I need to work on? Or how do you think I could grow? Or what do you think is a better idea? Or what content matches me best based on what you see here? Things like that. Collaborations. Brainstorm approaches for partnerships with creators and organizations. Literally, just being like, what kind of people should I partner with and who do you think I should do? And fundraising ideas for leveraging partnerships, merchandise, promotional codes. Been doing that because now I have some partnerships, right? I got Sordog, I got Rogue, I got the coffee company, we got taco merch, I got got my own, like all that stuff. And so just kind of asking the question, I have all these different areas of fundraising. We also have you can give to Taco directly through Give Butter. You can give to me directly through the denomination. I also have subs and bits. Like there's all these things. And so how do you think I should fundraise? Should it be a subathon? Should it be should I channel everything into denominational stuff? Should we be talking about Taco? Like what should I sell merch? Like what should I do? And it's just a good negotiation. Even if all I do is I have a good idea, or I have an idea, maybe not good, I just kind of talk it through. Here's what I'm thinking about. And I let it go. At least it's out of my brain, and I'm being able to talk to a quote unquote expert about it. And it's I can kind of keep that in the back of my head. Whereas before it was, you have this idea and you just like, I'll Google some stuff and it becomes overwhelming. When you're talking to ChatGPT about it, it's more of a conversation. Right? It's more of a, well, what about this? And what about that? And I think this. And it's non-judgmental. I think it's one of the best parts about it is that you can say, I don't understand that. Or you can say, I think that's really stupid. Or you can say, I feel like really discouraged about this. And it doesn't care. It will, like, it's not going to go tell on you. It'll just work with what you're giving it and just keep coming back. I think that's great. It's sort of a really free, open space to brainstorm. AI expertise. This is another one like Samus was talking about. Legal document summaries, theological, historical research, understanding mental health issues. There have been people who have been like, I have this. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. Or there's one actually I did. I thought it was super interesting. I thought it was smart. There's a person who came into chat. You probably remember this, Ukulele and Samus. They came into chat and they were talking about the war. They were deployed in the war in Ukraine, and they were of a certain age, and they had PTSD or some jazz. And I like live on stream, I copy pasted those what that person was saying, and stuck it into ChatGPT. I'm like, this sounds hanky, a little sketchy here. Is what they're saying, what they're saying be true? And it just went, well, here's the thing, like the war started in this year and they started the draft in this year. And if they're this age, then theoretically it would have been about 6 months before that they might have been able to do it. But the way that they're phrasing it doesn't sound, like it was able to evaluate whether or not that person was pulling my leg or not. And it was super helpful. That's kind of one of the reasons I want to have the agent, because they can do that live. More ideas, event materials, create giveaway items, booth materials, nerd conventions. Not that I created them with it, but ideas for, right? What can we do? What can we give away? What's some good ideas? And then talking about it, and because I can come up with like 4 ideas off the top of my head, maybe 5. I can tell this one, give me 50 ideas. And like the bottom 40 are going to be stupid, but at least you got more to work with, and maybe it inspires you to do something else. PNG tuber lore character design. If you guys, if you're on Twitch, you can see my PNG tuber. He, the VTuber. This isn't PNG. This is VTuber lore. So I have a VTuber, and I negotiated the idea of what do you think the lore should be and what do you think the story should be. What should the design look like, and kind of talking about it. What do you think of this? What do you think of that? Stream ideas, obviously lots of different formats and whatnot. I think one of the fun things I did is I used AI for a dungeon, choose your own adventures, Dungeons and Dragons choose your own adventure story. That was fun. I typed a thing, AI answered. I typed a thing, AI answered. It was fun. Miscellaneous things, mental health advocacy, help frame ways to discuss personal struggles with viewers authentically. I was going through stuff. I am going through stuff. I'm always going through stuff. How can I talk to chat about this? How can I, what do I talk, and it just kind of gave me some advice. You put a dash in there, there's no dash. Personalized planning, weekly schedule optimization. I've done this one way too many times. This is how much time I have. These are the jobs I need to do. This is the things I'm thinking. And there's not enough time in the week. I don't know what to do. And it just kind of helps me prioritize. Someone to bounce things off of, providing conversational support, brainstorming sessions all the time. Use it all the time for that. They got a whole team of AIs doing my backstory. Well, I just sit here contemplating the meaning of my existence. Typical Android stuff. Who programmed the programmer? That's funny. What's that quote from, Barrick? Before I read it. Internet research. Basically, it was SAO abridged. Oh, that's funny. I've seen SAO abridged. That's funny. Yeah, I'll leave that for other people to read. It's basically replaced Google for me. Almost. I Google some things, but if I want a better understanding, it's always ChatGPT first. That goes from someone who needs to take a chill pill. That's right. Other AI, I use Opus Pro, which is an AI that automatically goes through streams and videos to pick out shorts. I use Live Subscribing. That's an AI transcript program. YouTube Summary, already talked about that one. That's an AI that grabs the chat. The transcript, and then lets me manipulate it. Canva, they got all kinds of AI stuff on there. If you punch in an idea, it'll kind of like try to make a presentation for you, or it also has like AI image generation. WordPress, I'll run my blog through and say, is this optimized for search engines? Does it contain language? I have a built-in thing on the WordPress side that actually tells me whether or not it's search engine optimized. I got another one that automatically looks through other articles that I've written to make it similar, to see if there's similar links, things like that. Things you may not have considered asking ChatGPT to help with. Here's some idea. It's not just a text generator. Some other things you can do. Personal development, leadership, so you can ask it to help you with achievable life goals for improving your work-life balance or working out or milestones. It just lets you process that. Like you might think, well, I only use it for content creation, or I only use it for answering questions, or I use it like a dictionary, or I use it like a brainstorming thing. You can actually use it for like a life coach, right? Kind of do the life coach thing with it. And it's actually pretty good at it. It's actually pretty good at it. Short on the side, but keep the length in it. Well, there you go. I'll ask ChatGPT. Yeah. It'll tell you. It'll tell you. How to overcome procrastination. Market resource, summarize the latest trends in the indie gaming market that could impact small content creators, focusing on monetization and audience engagement. Right? What do you think the big games are this year? What's going to be coming out? What in the past? What's been successful? Time management, decision making, provide a step-by-step action plan for making high-stakes decisions, so that you can be like, what matrix do I run decisions through? And then you can work it through with them if you're trying to make a really big life decision. Financial planning, how can I improve my finances by the end of the year with a monthly income of this much and expenses with this much, focusing on this much? It'll at least give you somewhere to start, especially since what we usually would do is just kind of either hope for the best or pretend that we know, or put our head in the sand and not think about it. At least this has some experiences, right? This has some experience with that thing, and it can help you through it. But that's it. All in all, to summarize, it basically comes down to, I'm a big believer that AI is a great place to start some ideas and to refine some ideas. I think the idea needs to be yours. I think the impetus should be yours. I think the creativity should be yours, but I think that it can make you better. If you use it for give your brain away and give your creativity away, you're going to create bad stuff. But if you're willing to use it as a sort of a partner, as a creative bouncing off place, as sort of a counselor, as a life coach, as an expert, then it can do a lot for you. I do recommend it. If you guys want to talk more about that, that's great. But hopefully that helped. Hope that helped. I'm going to, that's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm going to jump back into just chatting, and we can talk about something else. I don't know where my slidey went. It's no longer sliding. I liked it better when my stuff slid around. Off I go to get a haircut. Well, good luck. Good luck. Phew, that was a long talk. And it's what's funny about that is I'm going to have to refine that a lot for the pastors, because I didn't even get to the pastor talk. I just got to the intro. That was just the intro, and it was an hour and a half long. I should probably cut that back. Bummer. I think I know what to do. Hold on a second here. No, I don't know what to do. So, any comments or questions or anything to do with the AI stuff? I know I info dumped like crazy, and there's a lot to do. If you want me to send you the notes or put them whatever, I'll put them up on my blog so that you can go find them, and just a ton of things that you can kind of go through and take a look at it, and hopefully it'll inspire you. Happy to get challenged on it. You guys want to talk about something that you don't like about AI? Then I'm happy to do that. But if not, then we'll do something else. What are your thoughts? My blog, !web. It's at christian.ninja or christianninja.com. I like my favorite website that I have is xgen.ninja. I love it. I love that .ninja is an option. Just so you know how the .com is an option. .ninja is an option. So that's my website. The problem is nobody knows that that's a website. So you end up like if you say it's like action.ninja, they won't know that they're supposed to punch that in. So you have to put HTTP at the beginning so they even know it's a on the web. Why isn't .taco an option? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know why Ninja's an option. Like who decided that? Because what application does it have other than just being awesome for people like me? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Well, that's that. I'll tell you what. Let's if there's no other questions or no other conversation to be had, we can make a switch. Let's jump into the game, I suppose. I have to lurk on my own channel so that I can get the fancy lurking stuff. What do they call that? The drops. So I get the drops. I'm gonna make sure that I'm lurking on my own channel here. But I don't need to lurk at like 160 or 60 frames per second at ultra high definition. It just needs to be on. You know what I mean? Mention something about non-disposable stuff with AI. My disposable stuff is anything that like is a graphic or something that will just come and go because nobody will remember it in like 3 days. It's just something that is supposed to catch attention about one thing and then go by, whether it be the blog image or whether it be just me saying hello or some silly meme or something like that. It's going to disappear. There's nothing there. But when it comes to actually like stuff that you're going to use or stuff that I'm going to use, you have, oh, that's pretty cool. The stuff that you're going to use consistently, like for example, that background, the Action Ninja background, I paid for that. That was on Fiverr, like the big XN kind of tooling around. I paid for that. I paid for that. The transition. Nope, hold on, wrong transition. I paid for the anything I was going to use consistently. I paid for the PNG tuber, paid for the VTuber, paid for the taco. We paid for the taco logo and for the cat. Paid for the XN logo. Like I paid for this whole frame because I'm using it consistently. The way I process it is if I'm going to use it consistently and it's going to be something that is going to be represented on my stream, I want to use an artist for it as much as I can. This was that XN kind of flipping thing took 4 tries. Took me 4 artists to try to get that right. I gave money, got my money back, gave the money, got my money back, gave the money, got my money back. You know? And it was it wasn't working until the last guy, and then he did a bang up job. What if you use Bing as a tool, like you're using ChatGPT for a book? Bing create emotes because artists are expensive and I'm poor. I think there's a place for it, I guess. Kinda. It's just that you're entering into a place where it is controversial, right? So, for example, if you go to Etsy and you look through all the emotes there, you can probably find something that you like for $9 and it's a whole set of 12, right? Something that's all right. It's not bad. Maybe it's not perfect. Maybe it's not exactly branded perfectly, but it's pretty good, right? I would think that if you're doing it for your sake, for the sake of your consistent use, why not? But if it's like a meme thing or something silly or like this, like for example, this guy here, where is he? This one and Where's my little robot? There he is. So these two are a great example of ones that I used AI for, right? Stupid Chicken is it was just a meme, something silly to put on there. It wasn't, it can come or go, be deleted, and it doesn't really matter. It's just something funny. The little robot guy here, I'm not going to be using him for anything. And maybe you could make the argument that this is kind of in the way, but I thought, like, as in, like, it should have been an artist or something, but really it's just a generic robot with heart eyes. It's not like a character that I'm going to be using. It's not one it has a story. It's just a stupid meme, right? All the other ones, like all of these guys, like the XN emotes I paid for, this one I just grabbed and created myself. This one came from Coffee, right? I think if you can pay an artist for it, you should probably try. And if you absolutely can't, or you got something so unique or something silly, then I'm not against AI. The issue is that, Donnie, you're stepping into a controversial topic, right? You're literally courting the question, hey, why don't you support artists? And if you want to be able to answer the question, I do support artists, as opposed to because they're too expensive, that's up to you. Also, from reaching out from some of those artists, they tend to use AI for their stuff. So obviously there are some unscrupulous people everywhere. Yeah, you're right. I could do a close-up of XNV2. You're right. I probably could. That's a good idea. There you go. That's a good idea. Yeah, if there's artists, because then they're not artists, right? I mean, unless they're using it for inspiration or for, like, I don't know. But whatever. Yeah, it's not perfect. Just do your best to work with your own conscience. Hard to know where to draw the line. I would not suggest people paying for emotes as a new affiliate, because you're likely to change them. Yeah, it's like buying a full set of overlays for your first foray. I wouldn't say go get them custom. I'd say go find a good set that's either free or cheap, $30 for the whole pack, because you're going to hate it in about 6 months, regardless of what you get and how awesome you think it looks. Once you start getting your style and start getting your audience to start doing things and practicing, you're going to be like, I need to change everything. It's all wrong. And then you'll do it again. It's just going to happen. So I wouldn't suggest investing $1 million in your first foray. But at some point you have the lore and the theme. You need to personalize. Yeah, I think so. I think you should. They're expensive though. Like, you're not wrong. They are expensive. Like, every one of my emotes was like $30, right? And there's some that I don't even use. Like this here, this animated thing, just the animation. I think it cost me $120, just for, like, because there's a longer animation, so this is like a chunk of it to be able to use it. But, like, I don't even use that animation. I wish I could. I got it because I thought it would be a good idea, and I kind of put it places. It's on my PNG tuber setup in the background on the TV or whatever, because I had to try to put it somewhere. But that was a waste of money for me. It wasn't, like, not a waste. It's still, I don't get out of it, but it was very expensive because it was animation. Not in the best of moods. Oh, you poor guy. I'm sorry to hear that, Ferric. I mean, if you don't feel, maybe call someone to perk yourself up. Do something to make yourself feel better. I paid for stuff too, so there's that. But would answer, why don't you support artists with this? I do, I will. But if an artist thinks sending me a random Discord DM is a way to get my services, they should think again. I completely agree with that. I don't know if that's ever worked in the history of artists. Having someone, like, knock on your door and be like, hi, I'm an artist. Will you pay me to art? I don't think that ever works. I don't know why they come into chats. Like I don't think it must work sometimes, because otherwise, why would they keep doing it? I did a while back. Basically it was a post that said, I have a bunch of money that I want to give an artist, but I want you to I want to see your portfolio, right? And so there are people who were like, I said, I have a job for artists, and I'm willing to pay. And like all of a sudden, you know, I said, cool, send me your profile. No, send me your portfolio so I can see what you do. And none of them got back to me. None. No, the one got back to me because they didn't. They didn't know. I don't think they knew what to do when it came to actually having someone say yes. I don't know what they were planning on. I just wanted to know what their style was, what they've done before, what you draw, send me some stuff. And only one person even had that. So you'd think an artist, if you're an artist, you got some stuff rolling around on the hard drive you could send out. And they didn't even get back to me. So why respond? There's a good emote. It's funny. What is that? Hello, Hannah. Hey, Mandy. I'll tell you what. Let's since it's time, why don't we jump into the video game? Feel free to keep chatting if you'd like. I'm going to show you guys some of the cool stuff that is part of this new update. I'm excited for it. I think it's really, really cool. I've already started the story. I wasn't going to wait for you guys. Hello, Livy Rodrigo Morningstar. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. I'm just kind of hanging out, and so I'll show you guys the new stuff. It's so pretty. They've done such a good job in this update. Like, I'm really impressed with what Kuro's done here. A lot of people want to earn money for doing things, but they don't want to know how to run a business. Well, not it's even, I don't know if I can get that far. Oh, hold on. Like, I literally don't know if I can even get that far because hold on, I'm trying to formulate this because they contacted me that they said they were artists. Their Twitter says that they're artists. So don't they have any art? Right? Like, send the art. Oh, the waves shall be withered. First off, this is a fantastic new video, new intro screen. The music is so good. I don't know, somebody must have told Wuthering Waves their music wasn't great because they just went 11 out of 10 on the music for this update. Crazy, man. Let's wither some waves. I guess I don't need TikTok chat open twice. Hey, look at me getting more efficient. Why are you taking so long? Why do I have a big update? I just updated last night. So good. It's so good. Dang. Honestly, if you can just sit on the menu screen, like the main screen, and enjoy the game, I think you're doing pretty good. We had that with Horizon. No, not Horizon. Nier. I think Nier Automata had a stellar screen. We've had a few games that you like, man, I don't want to leave the menu. It's really nice here. This is a lovely menu. Revent, I had to get about a little blanket, Nessa on my right, and Jerry just loafed up after making biscuits on my left. All is calm, all is bright. Silent night. Time to don't move. Whatever you do, don't move. I love menus. I'm unabashedly, unashamedly, uncoordinatedly a menu lover. I spend more time in menus in games than I do in the game. And I think that's cool. I'm a cool guy. All you normies out there playing the game, do you even menu, bro? Good banana muffins. Delicious banana muffins. All right, to the area. Let's go. I want to play. Make them faster. Let's go. The land is gorgeous. I'm gonna tour you guys around a little bit just so you can kind of see, and then we'll kick into the story. Well, I ate my coffee. Oh yeah, there's a cat here. So we're just like looking at a cat because there's a cat. It started out with a cat. How happy are you, Hannah Banana, that there's a cat right there? Oh, the cat's sleeping. Got the little anime snot bubble situation. All right, that's kind of fun. Okay. Let's so this is the new land. If you don't know, I'll show you. I'm currently in a quest. So this is the new land. I haven't quite opened it all up yet. I'm still just doing the main story. Like it's literally quite huge. Quite huge. And the other map, like the actual the main map, the real one is also huge. So now you have these really big areas. Wait, are they connected? Hold on. I think I just learned something. So how far do I have to go? Oh, so okay. So there's Mount Firmament. So that's a newer area for the story. And then way across the ocean, on the same map, is this new sort of, I don't know, island, continent. So it's really slick. So this is all brand new, all brand new. I'm going to show you something. You're about to be very impressed. Prepare to be very impressed right now. Ready? Nope. Hold on. I'm going to impress you in a second here. Prepare for impressingness. All right, hold on. Boop. I was doing so well last night. Don't make fun of me. I know what I'm doing. Hold on. We'll get this right. Maybe we'll go this way. Up. Why isn't it working? Why do I look like a tool? I've been playing this for a while. Uh-oh. Like I've never done this. I have been so good at flying. My arrivals, I have 96.7 hours in the game, only 25 spent in actual game. Because of the menus? Because you're just looking at menus? Aha! I did it. So this is the new mechanic.
Wind guide me.
You can fly in this area. I love it. This is the new sort of mainland where the main story is taking place. Menus, character, abilities, lore. Yeah, I have a feeling if I played Path of Exile or if I played Baldur's Gate or any of that kind of stuff, you spend a lot of time in menus. I remember when I was playing Torchlight 2, because I'm a bit of a loot goblin and, you know, like a stat fiend, I did just end up spending all my time doing that. So it's very churchy. Actually, there's a lot of church here, so it might be interesting for the Christians in the crowd. But this is an actual, like, there's a religion going on. We're basically in Venice, so in Italy. So you have the Catholic Church, you have the god. Watch what happens. It announces me. Isn't that great? So this is the newest quote unquote god. They call him not resonators. What do they call them? Imperators. They're imperators. So this one isn't a dragon. This one's a unicorn. And we're in like the Church of the Unicorn. They don't have this really in for the other dragon. They kind of have more of a business thing. This has been very religionized. And so you go in here and it's, I mean, full on stained glass, man. They're not even, it's a church. Okay. It's a church. It's got priests and it's got the whole 9 yards. I'll show the other side. Cathedral. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's it. Oh, you're right. It's an alicorn. You're right. You're not wrong. You're right. That is an alicorn. I should know better from My Little Pony. So I don't know who that is. That's like the Virgin Mary, but like Big Brother edition. I don't know. I've never been here before. I don't know what's going on here. I'm almost tempted to hit that button. What does this button do? Oh, it's an elevator. Did it work? Did Hello? Oh, yeah, it did. Let's go up, shall we? I just want to give you a little tour of the place, just to show you why I'm so impressed with Wuthering Waves. Now, I played a ton of Nikki, right? The Infinity Nikki is a great game. I'm really enjoying it. Very chill. But when I get into Wuthering Waves, the graphical supremacy is so great. Maybe it's because I'm a sucker for anime. Maybe it's because I'm a sucker for contrast. Like anything with contrast just makes me happy. But it is a beautiful game. Really, really, really gorgeous. We're in the middle of an adventure right now. Basically, we're kind of touring around, opening up all the lands. The adventure itself is very political. So the church is trying to keep everybody from getting off the island, trying to keep everybody from growing, keep everybody from not obeying their rules and their laws. And the businesses, so there's a business, which is the sort of the main employer and the bank and all that stuff.
This is a testament to my connection with the world.
Yes, I know. Okay. The business is trying to give people freedom, is trying to open up the world for trade, et cetera, and they're kind of arguing with each other, and they're being really, really horrible about it. So the main enemy of this game really is this church and the fanatics they're in. They're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs fanatics who want to make sure that everybody is oppressed. And so we've been going back and forth to different worlds. So I can do this. So like we've been all over the place. Woo! Flap. Ow. No, I don't want to fight. 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 Because the land itself is in danger from all of the corruption and from the craziness of the clouds that are coming in, because they're messing with the religion, they're messing with the gods, they're messing with the prophets, they're messing with people that are trying to keep everything safe. The church is, and it's all wonky, man. It's hard to explain. I'm sure they'll give a summary. Also, I can turn into a bear. I don't know why, but I can. Some of the bears are bad guys. Oh, yeah, they're bad guys. See? He's upset. A lot of the bad guys are very adorable. This guy's a shovel. He shoveled me. But what I want to do is I want to show you guys the story. And die. What did I just do? I don't know. I just started a cutscene, accidental like. Are we fighting? Are you and I fighting now? Okay, I'm sorry. I have to fight now.
Astral modulation.
Pardon me.
Guide my blade. No mercy.
One for the sound.
There's two of them? I didn't even notice there were two of them. I'm actually really good at this now. What's funny is that when I'm playing on, I'm playing Nikki, and I'm in combat. It's kind of weird because the right click in this game is quick dodge, right? It's that. The right click in Nikki changes you to the catch a butterfly mode or put fix a lamppost mode. It changes your outfit. This here, it's dodge. And so if I'm in combat playing in that game, all of a sudden I'm like, oh no, right click, and then I'll be turned into a butterfly character and then bat them on the head with a net. Well, let's go start that story. We go there the long way so you guys can enjoy the graphics. Oh, the other thing you need to know, this update is amazing. It really is. It's gorgeous. And it's, yeah, I probably landed a little too hard. It's beautiful. It's got really good story so far. It's been really enjoyable. I'm enjoying the combat. Everything here is based on echoes. So in a character,
Let me be there for everyone
It's
as we head toward our shared future.
So these
leaving
are-
the past behind.
these are called echoes. They're basically like the way the upgrade, right? So this is your it'll give you more crit rate, it'll give you more power, more attack, it'll give you whatever. It'll also be your ultimate. That's what the echoes are. And what the echoes were always bad guys in the previous part of the game. And it was always, they're always like seriously like bosses and stuff. In this game, in this world, the echoes, like this little squirrel / pizza oven is also an echo. So that this area has friendly echoes. So I've been collecting like teddy bears and stuff. You see the next graphic card announcement? Your existing card is about to get a lot faster. DLSS 4 is going to be backwards compatible in all games. Oh, that's sick. I've heard about DLSS 4. I just wasn't totally sure if it was going to do much for me, to be honest. Because I have a 3060 Ti. I thought maybe it was only 40 series. Next driver update, you should get more FPS. Will I even notice? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, let's continue the story since we're here and whatnot. That's what I want to do. Oh, sick. All right, I'm happy. Good old drivers making the game and the world better. You can't beat that. You're about to start a long quest line, you big tool. Your progress will be interrupted if you save, and saved if you leave. You should be all right. Okay, let's do it.
Welcome. Lady Carlotta already notified us of your arrival. We are prepared to check you in whenever you're ready.
So everybody here has a crazy European accent. Our main girl that we kind of walk around with that gives us a tour, she's got like an accent that is Italian, but also kind of Spanish, but also kind of Greek. Like it's a very pretty accent. She sounds amazing, but I can't place what country she'd be from. But everybody's got one. Yeah, I am. I think so. Hold on, I have other matters to attend to. Hold on. Girk has other matters for me to attend to. Hold on. I will tell you. But yes, I think I am. I got some WoW mods and they're awesome. Would need to hide the UID if I stream it though now. Oh, like what did you get? Like different skins? Graphics, yeah, is good. I have the good to just set to the good. 120. Yes, DLSS is on. Yeah, I do. Yep, it's all good. Bloom. Reflex. We're good. Yep, it's all good. All right, back to the game. Yeah, I know.
Welcome. Lady Carlotta already very well. I'll escort you to your room immediately.
Immediately. In diddly doodly neighborino. After all you've been through, your body aches for rest. As you sink into the soft bed, you let your thoughts settle and drift into the place where they'll never know. Why won't they let me click on that?
Is this real? Pinch me. I can't believe how different everything looks. So this is the carnival, huh? Yeah.
Hide in the gourds. Black cat, Spider-Man villain. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. I'm nervous to doing that. How hard was that to do? I'm kind of curious about it, but I've never been. Mods have always been a little bit rough for me. I wanted to do it for Nier Automata, but I chickened out. They got some amazing like graphic upgrades. But I was worried that if I played and it was corrupted, I wouldn't get
By the way, it's been a while
get
since
through the
we
story.
last saw Zani and Phoebe. Wonder what they're up to right now.
All right, let's go. We should also keep an eye out for anything unusual along the way.
Agreed. Everything about this is unusual.
Margarita, is my order ready yet?
I'm going to turn down the music. I don't know why it's so loud. Music in games is always too loud.
Miss Margarita, is my order ready yet? Yeah, I was about
I believe you, Girk.
I've been waiting quite a while.
Aye. Going out loud. All right, Zani, that's my girl. That's the one who's got such a cool outfit, cool
Miss
accent.
Margarita, is my order ready yet?
Minecraft texture packs? I use them, but then the thing about those is that they're all run by CurseForge. CurseForge makes life infinitely easier. I'm happy to use CurseForge. You go that one, and it goes, that's not gonna work, and then it makes it work when you know. I love that, and I think they're great. I love shaders and stuff for Minecraft. I can't play without shaders and high res stuff. I think it looks ugly, but as soon as you put shaders and some higher res texture packs on there, I'm happy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I have been waiting quite a while.
Sorry, we're swamped with orders. Becky and I are doing our best, but it's a bit chaotic. Becky seems to be having some issues too.
See, she's Scottish.
No need to worry. Let me take a look.
You told me where you
I
think
see.
she's from.
Becky is just a bit overloaded with all the work. It might need a short break. Oh, good morning, my friend.
What's ultra cute? Oh, you mean the texture pack? Sometimes I think the texture packs are fine, unless you don't know what freaking block you're looking at. That's the hard part. Like you're like, I don't know what I'm currently mining. That's annoying. A fascist? She's not. She's an amazing person, and I like her a lot. How dare you? Why not join me in the celebrations? Knock off work and come with me.
I'd love to.
Let's do fun stuff.
Look, see this mask?
Mm-hmm.
However, it's crystal clear to me that keeping things running smoothly is a top priority right now. Lady Carlotta has already briefed me on your plan. Along with the other family members, you can count on my full support.
Yeah, it's not Italian.
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet? Yeah, I was about to say,
Where to?
I've been waiting quite a while.
So this is the party. We've been waiting for this for a long time. Basically, everything was kind of leading up to this. There was this carnival that's happening. Carnival's a big deal. If you can beat Carnival, you get to meet God, is what it comes down to. And everybody is excited for it, but people are trying to blow it up. Like the church is corrupt and trying to make it look bad, and the other businesses are trying to cause problems for the main businesses putting this thing on. It's all very political and whatnot. I just like looking at the pretty colors. Gert could tell you the full story. He probably smarter than I am in that kind of stuff. Not probably.
Is that Seamoss from the Pioneer Association? Something
CMOS.
seems off. Why does he look sad?
I've only been doing main quest. I've been digging it, man. Haven't met a boss I haven't been able to
Seamoss has
tool
so
yet.
busy taking photos for everyone else that he hasn't had the chance to take any himself.
I'm not going for Carlotta. I'm going for JG.
You want a picture with me? But... Oh, hello. Well, thank you. Yes, a photo would be wonderful.
It's always funny to me who people simp over so much. Like, you'll see these like on Reddit or whatever, and it's this character is so amazing. I want them. They're so cool, and I'm like, what? They're just a normal looking character. I don't really have any kind of like. I don't want them to be in my team. I'd have no purpose for that. I don't have no, I have what's her name? The other one. Chang Li. I don't think that's true. Best unit in the game is I can't remember her name. The red flower girl that I can't remember the name.
Rover and Lady Phoebe.
Is it Carlotta?
I've been
I'm stupid.
capturing the Carnival's many beautiful moments. What brings you all together here?
Oh, in terms of
You
Lex.
took this picture? Look at that composition and lighting. Who knew you had a knack for photography?
Everyone who ever looks at my pictures, just not you.
Buddy, you look so happy. Whatever the reason, thanks for making this moment special.
It's all thanks to Rover.
I'm the best.
She fulfilled Seamoss's wish. Just like us, Seamoss wants to savor every moment of the Carnival and leave with no regrets.
Come with me. Let's have fun together. It'll be fun.
The Sentinel cherishes their people, and as followers, we find joy in witnessing everyone's happiness.
But they're not allowed to participate, right?
But we have our duties, ensuring order during the Carnival. I'm sorry, I can't join in the festivities.
I'm sorry, we can't have fun here. We're with the church.
I wish you a wonderful time at the Carnival.
She's basically a nun, kinda. Thank you. I like meeting everybody. So this character here, what's her name? Carlotta. That's who you're talking about. The character that I like the best.
Let me be there for everyone.
Is Camellia.
Would you like a fun game?
She's insane
between
to play
the
with.
two of us?
I can decimate anything. She has a delete button. It just and everybody goes away. I don't like gun characters. I don't think. I think that's the biggest problem with me is that the when I have a character that's exclusively gun is she's a very cool animation, but this character, because she's support, I want to get her and I want to figure out how to use her properly because she's I'm not used to doing support stuff. Plus, she's the cutest character in the game, bar none, without question. She's the cutest character in the game, and I will fight you. Yeah.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our
Do I even
shared
have
future,
Chun-Li?
leaving the past behind.
No, I don't. Here, well, we can compare. I'll show you. So Chun-Li is the redheaded chick right here. This is who he's simping over. The answer is no. She's not. She's very sensual. Her breath is very, when she speaks, she's very breathy. So it's easy to get sucked in and thought. But no, the cutest one in the game is Zizia. And you can fight me. Oh, use the in-game gallery? Yeah, hold on. How do I do that?
Let me
How do I
be
do
there
that?
for everyone as we head toward our shared.
I don't know how to do that. Gallery? Dude, I don't think I've ever pushed that button. Dang. I've never pushed that button.
No rush. The impatient ones
I was
will
thinking
fall
Yinlin.
right into our lap.
Yinlin is number 2. Who are you? Who's your Cheng Li thing?
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yes, she's for the more mature tastes, but the Zheja is adorable. She's adorable. She's like so adorable, and her eyeballs are like pink and blue. And I'm a sucker for pink. So what are you gonna do? I've never been here before. Although, you know what else is a really good update? This. Did you know you can do synthesis from the menu? I didn't till yesterday. That's kind of convenient. I can upgrade my characters without having to go all the way to stupid town for it.
Wind guide me.
No, don't wind guide me. Just pick up the thing. Does it play like a gun unit? She certainly feels like she does. I don't know. I tried to use her. Everybody has better things to do, including me. Like, I'll show you what, like, I haven't actually done her demo yet. Where is she? Oh, I know where she is. Hold on. No? Yes. Wait. This is her. I thought this is... You have this, you said. No aiming mechanics or anything. She can parry like a sword. Oh. Really? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to see if I could... Can I try? There's the trial button. There we go. This is Carlotta. Okay. Cannot enter Sonora Sphere with trial character. I don't want it. What? Is that broken? I can't try her? I do? No, I don't. That's Rover. Oh, it's Spectro. Hold on. Oh, she's doing Spectro right now.
One is the sound.
Oh, far out. I'm always have her on Havoc. Neato. All right. Didn't know that. Hello. Having just finished their dance, the two Echo actors are already preparing their next performance. The dedicated duo bows to you, a gesture of welcome, like a rose bending to greet the morning dew. Welcome. Uh-huh. Hey there. Do story now.
You're here.
It's quite lively.
For the Raganazi, the Carnival has always been an occasion to revel with abandon. It's what they truly desire. The family is prepared. They'll support our plan should the need arise.
It's kind of like, what if Mardi Gras was in Venice? I think that's the question here. Yeah, I don't have any good echoes yet. I mean, I've killed some, but I haven't got enough to actually build any of the new sets.
We must remain vigilant. The Fraxidus may be lurking, observing our every move. It's nearly time. The troops should be arriving at the harbor shortly. How do you feel? Ready to step into the spotlight?
I'm tired of all the formalities. Yeah, I like that one. Let's just go kick butt.
Then let's cast aside all inhibitions and dance to the rhythm of this grand celebration.
I think what she means is I get to kick some bad guy butt.
The time has come.
Hey, cutscene!
Let's go. Let's celebrate together.
So Girk, what do you think about being able to switch her over from boy to girl to boy?
When freedom is unchecked, the insidious evil of division takes root. People of the Sentinel, do not lose yourselves in these fleeting pleasures. Remember what unites us all.
Everybody knows the church isn't here for fun. Church hates fun.
What is that?
Crying out loud.
Friends, why lead a life of restraints?
Oh, here's Captain Carnival.
Why not live like there's no tomorrow?
Because I have bills to pay! I'm not allowed to live like there's no tomorrow.
High walls fall fast. All you free spirits, join us to set sail again!
Was that?
That
Who was
woman.
that?
She's with the Fraxidus.
Ooh!
We need to
Ooh!
follow
It got
her
spicy.
And find out what she's planning.
Okay, so if that's who I think it is that who I think it is?
Wind guide me.
Yeah.
Right this way.
Yep, she's bad and also been like teased since the very beginning. Come back here. I will fight you. Oh, now I'm all red. Am I getting angry? Why am I so angry? Am I angry? We're going Hulk mode? What's the deal here? I don't understand why I'm so grumpy. Come back!
I've lost her again. Where is she trying to lead me?
Probably nowhere good. Let's go touch whatever that is. That sounds like a great idea. Look at that. Let's touch it. Just reach out and grab that. Nothing bad could happen with the magic spinning thing that's causing me to see red. Am I gonna go postal?
We've arrived. Such a small world, isn't it?
I remember you. I don't remember you. Why did you... What is the Fraxidus doing here? Let's get right to the point. Fraxidus are like the bad guys of the game. Like the overarching evil.
Don't fret. I've been invited to this grand feast as a conductor.
I don't know what that means.
Decadence, indulgence. That's the Carnival. A vivid daydream and grand illusion for all.
Everybody gets a funny accent. Tell me what you really came to say, whatever you're plotting. I won't let it happen. Just so you know, your predecessor gibberish landed him in prison. I like that one. It's snarky.
No need to worry. I won't disrupt their little daydream. Besides, we still have business to do here. Now that you know what makes the Sentinel so unique, you should know we seek the same thing. That extraordinary resonator.
You don't like how she looks? Man, you got a different taste.
How about I share a little story with you? A gesture of goodwill for our cooperation.
I'm not saying she's quote unquote attractive or whatever, but as a character design, she's kind of intriguing. You don't like Camellia either. Oh man, you don't like red? Not interested. Go away.
It's fine. I do appreciate the noble lady's sentiment. A wise investment often bears fruit in the most unexpected ways.
I'll be honest with you, I'm actually offended that you would skip the cutscenes. What's the point of playing a game that's got a big old story if you're just gonna skip the cutscenes? That's the story part.
We're simply spreading the truth through a tale. I'm certain it will pique your interest. So
You said you're gonna
consider
skip.
this a heartfelt invitation to you and your companions.
Aw, that's
Join
nice.
us. Pour your
Oh, her
essence
banner.
into this endless play. And use your humble strength to defy the raging current of fate.
I will then. I will defy the raging current of fate. Or something. Oh, those flowers are bad. Those flowers cause bad things to happen. Is she standing in the air? She is.
The stage is set. And
Uh-oh.
the curtain rises.
See, the echoes that are good guys are now
Actors.
becoming bad guys.
The moment to dazzle has arrived.
Don't you have a gun, Carlotta? Why don't you shoot her? Did she just open the sky? What is happening? Yeah, let's applaud. This looks great. I am so glad this is happening.
The magic is ready to unfold.
Oh, they are so good. Yeah, it's insane. What's happening? I'm so confused.
As anticipated, the Fraxidus is on the move.
Now, remember the rehearsal we did yesterday? All our preparations have led to this very moment.
So, I was saying before, is it like Nookie? Yeah, let's play Nookie. Different game altogether. Nikki is very realistic looking, like her, even her fabric. Like you zoom in, like the fabric is like very textured and stuff. It all's trying to be realistic, but you turn this on, it feels far more impactful because it's so contrasting, because there's so many colors and all the rest. It's just turned up to 11. I remember playing Nikki for I did it for like a week or so, and I never logged into WoWall once. Came back and I'm like, oh, I better tune in, and I'm like, wow, this looks good. This game is so good looking.
She intends to use those Lycoruses to summon and control the Tacit Discords. If we destroy
Yep.
the Lycoruses, we can
Yep,
neutralize
me too.
them.
Everyone is in position. We'll manage the West Plaza.
Very good. Very,
DP
very
is
good.
stationed at the East Plaza, keeping an eye on things. The main stage is all yours for the grand performance.
Hey, Girk, you were saying you were having a rough day yesterday, I think. Did that turn out okay? Are you doing better? We'll need a host.
I'll take care of the lighting and create the mood to make the performance stand out.
You do that.
Leave that to me.
Okay. We'll do.
Ready? The spotlight will be on you two.
Okay. Oh, did you have the talk that we were talking about before? The big confession? As actors, we can't afford to have cold feet.
The curtain has been lifted. We can't keep our audience waiting.
Then
Okay, it worked out. Okay, good. I'm glad. It sounded like things were going badly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the grandest and most spectacular performance of the Carnival is about to commence. Let us give a warm round of applause as our actors now take the stage. An
I'm back, baby.
darkness cloaks the
Hello.
kingdom as monstrous beasts ravage the land. The Holy Maiden has been captured by the Demon King, and chaos
I haven't used
descends.
Spectro in forever.
But lo, two valiant heroes step forth, accepting the minister's quest, vowing to vanquish the beasts and rescue the Holy Maiden.
What's supposed to be making things? Oh, things are tight when they shouldn't be. Oh, really? I thought things were going like super great for that, because you guys didn't know what to do with all your money, except for pay your student loans. Bummer that it went the other way. I don't like her playstyle.
The heroes breached the first barrier, sweeping away the monsters within the city.
I got a butter tart. When does the DDR start?
Now, they advance toward the Demon King's castle, where peril awaits at every corner. What trials lie ahead?
I don't know.
Gently does it?
No wall can deter these free spirits. Even the stars seem to cheer on their
Avery. Well, that looks like a boss.
Exercise caution. New enemies have appeared.
Okay, but I don't know how to use Spectro. Why do they make me use Spectro?
The King unleashes its minions, long awaiting these audacious intruders.
Okay. Whoosh, whoosh. I guess I get to fight them now.
Leave it to me. One is the sound.
Still recognize me? Surrender.
Swift and resolute. The hour is upon us.
Ha! My compliments.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Glory demands more. Quickly and swiftly. Can you keep up?
There's more.
Masterpiece complete. Still recognize me?
I sense your weakness.
Don't confront them head on.
But I am confronting them head on. Oh, hello. This is a different game now. It's now Frogger. Ah, Frogger! I got Froggered. What?
Keep it
Ow!
together.
Did I win? I have to go up now. Oh, we're just gonna go up. All right, cool. I win. Make it time once the turn schedule pays out.
They launch a fierce assault, intent on crushing the heroes and grinding them to dust.
Still recognize me? Found your weak spot.
Swift and resolute. The end has come. One with the sound.
My compliments. Victory favors me.
Yeah, the masks are cool. The new bad guys are really neat looking.
Watch out!
It's gravity, my worst enemy.
Now!
A sudden twist unbalanced the heroes. Then at this crucial moment, a mysterious figure enters the fray.
It's a
Divinity sent emissary?
magic
Or
backpack.
spirit from the shadows, perhaps.
Or just some girl with a really cool luggage. We do fist bump in this universe? All right, cool. Do love me a good fist
She
bump.
seems moved by their passion and righteousness. See her join the heroes' ranks.
Trial Resonator has entered the chat.
Ah, how delightful. I await your shallow, bated breath.
Are you in AM radio now? What happened?
It seems the Demon King anticipated the hero's arrival and has gladly extended an invitation.
I didn't know we were doing all combat today. It was all story when I was playing before. But I guess we're at the climax?
With unyielding determination, the heroes accept the challenge.
Uh-oh. Well, he looks fun. Let's see how this goes.
The Demon King reveals itself at last, exposing its hideous visage and sharp fangs. The final showdown is nigh!
Well, let's see how this goes.
The Demon King summons its foul army, poised for a climactic battle with the heroes. The victor will soon be revealed.
Break.
Still recognize me?
I'll warm up the crowd. Tempest show! Mamma mia! Avanti! Figure
Swift and resolute. The end has come.
Easy peasy.
Amidst the clashing swords and the cries of the minions, the heroes.
Well, she just showed up.
Demon King.
It's not
Victory
me.
belongs
She's
to the
part of the story.
righteous and the brave.
Yeah, I know. It's interesting because Spectro freezes time too. I haven't quite figured out how to use Carlotta.
Await the holy maiden's return.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like complicated.
And so we arrive at the happy
That's why I like
ever
Havoc.
after.
You just
Yes?
keep smashing the button and then everything dies.
But we do not live in a fairy tale. There is no playwright to script a happy ending for us. What lies behind the curtain is but a cruel jest, a
Okay.
dark satire.
You know, you're very dramatic.
Let me reveal the truth behind that idyllic ending. The Holy Maiden has long succumbed to darkness, drawing power from a heretical force and leading her people into depravity.
That's no good.
And the minister, having uncovered this truth, has vowed to root out this corruption himself.
Let's go. The bishop. She's cool. I mean, the eyes and the new eyes are actually pretty crazy. The like Carlotta's eyes. So much going on in there.
Ah, come now. Let us embrace the grand climax of this revelry.
I wouldn't smell that. That looks bad for you. Oh, I'm gonna die. That's a bad guy. Okay, all right. Are we going that way? Are we going in there? I don't want to go in there. Nah, dude, it's all good. You can backseat all you want. I don't have to listen. All I don't want to do is spoilers. I don't like spoilers,
Seems
but you
we've
can tell me what to
received
do all you
another
want.
invitation. The final stage likely lies beyond this point.
The fact that I can't listen and actually do it. Prepare to be disappointed. I am fully prepared.
Don't worry. Brant will manage everything within the city and make sure the performance proceeds smoothly as planned.
I've never been more prepared in my whole
Let us
life.
proceed to meet that Fraxidus overseer and deliver a flawless performance for the carnival.
But aren't we about to enter a separate dimension? Isn't that what we're doing? She didn't run far. It's all right. Someone broke the sky. I hate it when they do that. Spamming dodge. Yeah. Because it's so easy. Because it you get so much power out of it. You just don't realize you're using stamina. Flawless. The hedgehog for it.
Bird sings. The moment.
Am I fighting
is
Sonic?
upon us. O benevolent sorceress of realms unknown.
Her name is
I
dumb.
summon you. Grant us the just prophecy.
Ooh,
And
pretty.
may fate favor us all.
That's cool looking. Can't wait to stab her in the face. Her ult? I guess you'll have to wait. We'll see. Maybe I'll get to it.
The night veils the
And
world
cute.
in darkness, while the feast captivates all. Yet you remain clear-eyed amidst this revelry. The honeyed wine has clouded their senses and quenched their flames of avarice.
I'm toast.
Yet it has stoked your bravery and kindled the fire within your heart.
Oh, wow. I'm getting my butt kicked.
I shall unveil the first prophecy and shatter these burdensome stones. Abandon the trifles of sentiment, and you shall ascend the throne. To achieve this, a sacrifice of fresh blood is demanded. A purge of the Holy Maiden and all heretics.
The end has come.
My compliments. The world is mine.
I'll warm up the crowd. Improv performance.
Not much, it seems.
My king, what halts your advance? You have already tainted your feet in the river of blood. There is no retreat. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. The soul must be steeled in bitterness.
Ouch.
Thus, I unveil my second prophecy to dispel all illusions. No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm. And assuredly, you shall find favor with your people.
I'll warm up the crowd.
Uh-oh.
The world is our stage.
Swift and resolute. One is the sound. I sense your weakness.
Still recognize me?
Ah, get out of the way.
I'm still standing.
Owie.
Unexpected plot twist.
One is the sound. One more time.
I'll warm up the crowd. Turn of events.
He's gonna get dead.
One is the sound. The hour is upon us.
My compliments.
Ta-da!
Defy destiny.
Yeah, I don't know what that she does. Rosia? No idea.
Rise beyond good and evil. Abandon all doubt and grasp at unreachable hopes.
Is anybody paying attention to her yammering?
Hear the third and final prophecy. Pleasure born of violence shall end in violence.
Owie. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. All right. Fine. That's cool.
Still recognize me?
You will yield.
Swift and resolute. One is the sound.
Time for some crowd work. I'll warm up the crowd.
Swift and resolute.
Ouch. Okay, this isn't going well.
The world is mine. Can you keep up? Still, is that it?
One is the sound.
I'll warm up the crowd. Up we go, Pero.
Uh-oh.
Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati.
The hour is upon us.
Missed.
Still recognize me? An absurd
Owie.
display.
Swift and resolute.
My compliments.
I'll warm up the crowd. Tornado Leaper.
Swift and resolute. Ha! Strike from the shadows.
Oh, she left.
One
Ow.
more time. No one is the sound.
Ha! Ha! My compliments. Glory demands more. Ha! Still recognize me?
I got frozen. Time travel's cheating.
Time to part ways.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. One with the sound.
Still recognize me?
Ta-da. It sucks. But you know what? She died anyway. Because I'm awesome and amazing.
What a pity. The prophecy says the king will not take his final bow in this act. Reality beckons. Have you glimpsed the truth in this dream?
No, I don't understand a thing you've said for the last 10
prophecies
minutes.
Fulfilled. But the third? I await to see how you will rewrite it.
She's got a good voice. Yeah, I don't know who you are. Exactly, Kirk Samus. Who are you? Ah, crud. Now we gotta fight whales. Divine retribution. We should have never had Mardi Gras. Why did we do this? You know, Mardi Gras is actually designed to be the big fat ceremony before Ash Wednesday, right? So for Lent, and it turned into like the biggest, grossest revelry ever. Kick butt. You.
If we defeat her, we can set the Cetus free. We'll give this performance the perfect finale.
What were you hanging on, buddy? She gonna shoot at me again? Who's on showmanship? All right. There we go. Finally, Havoc gets to do something. Crying out loud. Havoc would have finished this in a heartbeat. Stupid Spectro. Well, I'm glad she did. I've been Havoc for like ever.
It's almost time for the final bow. But
Is she
the
gonna?
symphony between
Yeah.
us
Dang it.
has only just begun its overture.
You have to go fight. Oh, we gotta fight a whale. Do we have to fight a whale? Heck of a shield you got there. A whale, a tsunami. We're gonna fight the whole thing. We're gonna fight the ocean. What's in the ocean? Hey, it's my laurel. I win. Or it's a crown of thorns. Either way, one of the two. Hey, get out of the way. That was my prize. Now I get to go meet God. That's the whole thing here. We're trying to find the freaking sentinel. Like, we want to find the god of this area. You can wear them elsewhere in the game. You know what you can't do elsewhere in the game? Fly. It's so dumb. You can fly everywhere in this land, but you can't go back to the first land and fly. I hate that. Like, it's a power I have now. Let me. Who was that masked woman? Good to see you back, Ferric. Hope you're feeling better.
You should take center stage for the final bow.
Okay.
Hear that? The thunderous roar of applause. Ah, it has been far too long. This is the true essence of the Carnival.
At last, the crisis has been resolved.
Mm-hmm. They're cheering for everybody. The friends we made along the way. That's the real Carnival.
Lady Arbiter.
Uh-oh.
I have heard thy call.
It better be a unicorn or an alicorn. Uh-huh.
I have awaited thee for what seems like an eternity.
Yeah. I have many questions. How you holding up? Like, where can I find you better? How you holding up there?
Lady Arbiter, I am ensnared.
Well, that doesn't sound good. With a rope.
Beyond the clouds and among the stars, thou shalt find an inverted tower suspended in the sky.
Oh, yeah.
I am there, watching over Solaris from above.
Wait, so I have to go to space? I think it just said I have to go to space. Because pet peeve of this game is not resing, you're reviving, or healing when you restart a challenge. Well, they made it a lot easier than other games, though. They really have. Duct tape. It's, yeah, God is held up with duct tape in space, I think.
The lost doth wander briefly amongst
I think they have. Like, I get what you're saying.
She too doth move within the fold.
Like, you go from boss to boss, right? And if you teleport directly to the boss, you don't revive, you don't get more health. You have to go to the transporter thingy to get health and then walk. I get that. Kind of a bummer. But you know what? They've made it so many things convenient in this game. At some point, you don't want it to turn into Honkai Star Rail, where you just kind of put the game to the side and let it play itself, right? I honestly think part of it is if it's too convenient, it might actually not be as good. Or maybe I'm just simping for Kuro. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just, then don't lose, Kirk. Just do what I do and don't lose. Oh, I'm back to Rover Spectro. Great. Hello, you. Hi. What's your deal? You're weird looking. All right. Whoop. Hi there. Who are you? Are you blonde Jesus? You got the crown? You're walking on water. You're in blue.
The next move is... Am I getting this right? It feels a bit off.
Let your heart lead the way. I'm just going to give specific advice. Try stepping back with your left foot first. Have you tried that? Oh, person who dances and I don't know who you are?
You are...
Yeah, I am.
No, never mind. Anyway, your performance was splendid.
I have her as my skin for my Carlotta. Do you really? Dude, okay, that's a little off. Come on.
I'm here for the carnival as well. It's been ages since I've seen something as grand as this. I love hearing the laughter and cheers of a crowd, no matter the occasion.
You know too many spoilers.
Kind stranger.
I thought it was Zelda?
Could
That's
you
funny.
show me those final steps from your curtain call?
She's not naked. She's got ivy and some thorns. The occasional strip of cloth. What are you talking about? Oh, her eyeball just went cuckoo. What's up with that? Pardon me, your tacit mark is glowing. I'll have you not look at it, please. It's a condition.
I'm sorry, but I can't stay here any longer. I must return.
Where are you going? Can I come with? I want to know why my eyeballs started to glow. Everybody here is from everywhere, all the time.
It's...
Yes? Hello? Yes?
No. I'm Cartothea.
Okay, that
Yes,
was
that's
suspicious.
Cartothea.
You're clearly lying. Your name is clearly Florengale. Fleur-de-lis. So you're Fleur-de-lis. You're Fleur-de-lis. I figured out who you are.
Farewell, Laureate. I hope that someday I might stand on stage with your troupe.
Maybe. I don't have a troupe, though.
Are you all right? Some family members mentioned you were speaking to a wall.
Yeah, it's a little weird,
Still
Girk.
be under Frivola's spell.
No, I'm not. Wait, she said fur.
Who?
Is she Frolota?
Are you truly all right?
Wait, you didn't see her? I'm in trouble. There was a girl. She called herself Cartethia. Carethia? Carethia? The sentinel led me to a girl just now.
Cartothea. I'll make a note of it.
Is it? Oh, I've never tried. I mean, Grok only does faces. I've tried everything else. It just really likes making faces.
If she was indeed here, she is likely still in Raguna. I will have my family start searching.
Do I get to go to space? That'd be kind of cool if I did. Let's just go back to the party.
There are still many unresolved questions regarding the Order and the Sentinel.
I feel like we're ending
We
though.
need time to sort through what we've gathered. Rushing into action now might only alert the Order's spies and disrupt what we've worked so hard to protect.
You're right. Cartothea. I will have my family find out more about her. If we find out anything, I'll contact you.
Good to
and
see
we
you,
can
Conroy.
discuss our next steps together. Until then, as you suggested,
You have to if you want your wishes, you got to go do all that stuff. But I'm just enjoying that's the grind. That's the grind. I'm not ready for the grind yet. I just want to play
this carnival
see the
going.
pretty. Not too bad. I'm glad, man. It's nice to hear you having a good day. This feels like at the end of the story. Or maybe not. She left one of these. Shall we investigate this thing that she left behind? This is where she stood. Even now, you can sense a faint fluctuation in the air. You scan the surroundings, but the mysterious maiden has vanished, leaving no trace behind. From Carlotta's reaction, it seems that no one but you can perceive her presence. Who is she, or what is she? Did she only show up for this year's carnival? The path to answers will certainly be treacherous, but regardless, you possess the will, the determination, and the courage to seek the truth. These qualities will see you through. Do I? I don't know if I do. With the crisis behind you and your companions spend the day basking in cheers and applause. It did. You guys said the end. It sure didn't feel like the end. Those.
I trust you had a restful sleep.
You're a higher level than me, though.
We have uncovered some new information about the Sentinel. Please join us at the family safe house. I've sent the address to your terminal.
If you noticed.
Rotia are also here. We are awaiting your arrival.
If you noticed, all of the, isn't he adorable? He's not coffee, though. He's pizza. He makes pizza. I don't know what I was saying. I want to fly. Let me fly. I'm gonna have to walk all the way there. Not fair. Hello. What, where, huh, what? Yeah, if you noticed, I was gonna say, my world is less.
Raise your glasses.
I'm level 5. Friends. You're level 6 probably, which means all my bad guys are under level 80.
To us, to the Carnival, and to our very own laureate. A name that echoes through the world, destined to roam the skies before shaking the earth.
Buddy, you've had too much. You're cut off. Oh, please stop. You're making me feel embarrassed. You drunken monkey.
Don't be fooled by how he looks. Brant is already deep in his cups, drunk as a skunk.
Oh no, we know. He looks like that.
Oh, let him enjoy himself. The taste of victory is still fresh. And after such a battle, we should celebrate to the fullest.
Plus, he was like kicked off this whole island for like years.
Everyone, this round's on me.
I don't think I should. People might get stabbed. I shouldn't be drinking. I'm kind of the Messiah. Messiah should probably stay sober. Weren't you going to give me new information about something? Uh-oh. There's a creepy guy over there in the corner.
I see someone's been eavesdropping.
Are we in your safe house?
A devout acolyte wouldn't enter such a place without a good reason.
The Montelli family is known for its hospitality, but freeloaders will not find us so welcoming.
That's kind of rough. As a freeloader,
Friends,
I'm offended.
Let's keep the mood lively.
I don't bring any money.
Come, let's discuss the information we've gathered so far. During the carnival, you heard the Sentinel's voice and found a girl named Cartathea. We've dug up some information on her.
Magathea!
In the Order, every high-ranking acolyte is given a new name. We contacted the acolyte Phoebe. After some digging in the Order's records, she confirmed that before taking on her holy title, the Blessed Fleur-de-Lis was called Cartathea.
I told you she was Fleur-de-Lis. I'm so smart. And now ask me who Fleur-de-Lis is. I have no idea. It's just a name that I remembered because it's a Canada thing.
But the
French
Blessed
thing.
Maiden, she martyred herself 20 years ago.
Did I see a ghost?
The family will uncover the truth. The only remaining clue is the inverted tower you mentioned hearing about from the Sentinel. But even that feels elusive.
That's because it's in space.
Judging by your expression, you must have discovered something new. Right?
Yes, it does. That is what that is.
Do you recall what we learned from the stained glass in the tower ruins?
No, not a bit.
There were two divinities at the dawn of Renacita. If one refers to the Sentinel, then the other, who could stand alongside them, might be the Threnodian.
I think he might be a bad
The two are
guy.
undoubtedly linked, so uncovering one could lead us to the other.
I don't remember seeing it, Conroy.
Remember Gilberto from the Physalia family? It took a lot to get him to talk, but we finally got some information from him.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I did. I think you did.
As he tells it, the Physalia family's long-revered deity is none other than Leviathan,
Oh, dear.
the Threnodian from the sea's depths.
You don't want the Leviathan around. They're the worst.
It's hard to believe, I know. But recent events have only reinforced what we discovered from the stained glass.
The Physalia family has been on this island since the founding of Renacita. So their worship of the Threnodian may have persisted for centuries.
How long do you think it takes her to do her hair in the morning? 17, 18 hours?
We will attempt to establish contact with the Physalias to build an alliance and gather more intelligence.
Are they willing?
Rest assured, negotiation is what we do best. If necessary, we'll present them with an offer they can't refuse.
Spoken like a true good guy.
Excuse me for the interruption. Greetings, esteemed guest.
Hello, scary guy.
The Primus wishes to invite you for a conversation at the Cathedral of Mercury. Would you be so inclined?
Oh, good. Bible study. Let's go.
How curious. Since when has the Primus become so interested in social calls?
It could very well be a trap.
You think?
I'm merely conveying the Primus's invitation. The choice is yours.
Perfect timing. I have a lot of questions.
Remember, you're not alone. If anything happens, just let us know.
Okay.
Very well. Please follow me to the Cathedral of Mercury.
I will. I will. I even know where that is. That's the big church over there. That way. I got another song. They added a bunch of new mechanics to version 2.0. You can collect music now and junk. It's fine. Ow! I like flying. It's fun. Hey there. You all right over there? What do you suppose he's doing? It ain't gardening. I think he's been he's a little whacked out on the goofballs. Trying to see Nargles. Wait, what? Huh? Hold on. Take the wing ray. Oh, I could have taken a wing ray? Aw, man, let's go back. This is how to get there. This is a wing ray. He thinks he's weeding the plant. I don't know what he thinks he's doing. He's not doing it, though. Woohoo! Punk. All right, we're back at church. Leave. No, I think we just got here. We'll be all right. Isn't it crazy? Like, the design in this place is really cool. We got waterfalls. We got, like, a clear floor. It's so cool. This place would smell, though. Like, let's be honest. Like, this has to be chlorinated like crazy or it's going to get funky. And if they're not chlorinating it, then this place would just smell like a big damp mess. Your clothes would stick to you immediately. And that would get old. Every time you come in to visit the pastor, you got to hear wah. Dude, Rover's the best character in this game.
Seen a day
You never
so
get that.
Steeped in both shadow and light. The birds sing, the flowers bloom, yet this world knows neither true joy nor eternity.
This is the only game that the main character is one of the
Come
best.
closer, righteous one. There's no need for hesitation.
I'm not hesitating, you're hesitating.
I am Fenrico, the primus of the Order of the Deep.
Oh, good.
Your deeds have reached my ears, and I have long wished to meet you.
It happened
Alas,
yesterday.
The burdens of this world delayed our meeting until now. I beg your pardon for the wait. Please accept my respect for you.
No.
You and your troop have shown great talent and ambition, breathing new life into Raguna. I ask you to deliver this message to your companions. From this day forth, the troop shall have permanent rights to perform within the city.
You brought me all the way here to tell me that? You had a guy come to invite me. You could have told him to tell you that. Sure, I'll tell him that.
All mortals stumble, but through pilgrimage, they have cleansed their souls and atoned for their transgressions. They have earned their right to return to this divinely blessed land.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
I understand that questions weigh on your heart. In the presence of a just divinity, speak freely, and I will answer with all the honesty I possess.
Okie dokie.
By the great Sentinel Imperator, I swear to you, there shall be no deceit in my words.
Okay, I want to meet Sentinel Imperator. That's God. I want to meet God.
You have walked a path similar to theirs. Indeed, you have the right to meet them.
Oh, no, wait. The Imperator is like the prophet.
However, due to the Dark Tide 2 decades ago, the Sentinel's body was gravely wounded and remains in a state of recovery.
Okay.
If you wish to meet them, I will convey your request.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
I see the thirst for truth in your eyes. It is clear that doubts still linger in your heart. Please, voice your concerns.
Tell me about the Blessed Fleur-de-Lis.
Fleur-de-Lis. She was the emissary of the Sentinel, and we are grateful for her contributions.
We are.
20 years ago, during the Dark Tide, she sacrificed herself to seal the calamity. She fulfilled her duties in this world and returned to the divine
So,
embrace.
Girk, she kind of is Zelda then. Literally.
Do you know how the Dark Tide came into being? In Rinasita, wars were waged in the name of faith, tearing apart the Sentinel as our faith divided, weakening their divine power. The Dark Tide's true essence is the divine blood shed from the Sentinel's wounds.
Oh my goodness.
That tragic past left deep scars, and with their divine power drained, they could not prevent the Dark Tide's surge 20 years ago. The Blessed Maiden chose to martyr herself. She once again resonated with the Sentinel and, through her sacrifice, restored some of their divine power, bringing an end to the Dark Tide.
He does have a good, deep voice.
Yet, the Sentinel remains in a state of healing and still requires a mortal representative. Following the Blessed Maiden's departure, I was granted new authority to cleanse the aftermath of the Dark Tide. I received the divinity's blessing and became the new Enlightened One. By their will, I fulfill the tasks left unfinished in this world. Therefore, We must unify all beliefs.
One world, one church, one government.
Purity and unity of our will.
I've heard this before.
Another tragedy.
All right, we're going to reflect on that for a second.
He said she once again resonated with the Sentinel. Was that really a second resonance awakening? Sentinel Jue had a trial with Jin Shi, but my permission was needed to transfer the Sentinel's power.
Yeah. I'm the Arbiter. You're hiding something from me, you big turkey.
I swear, my words are without deceit.
Lies of omission, my friend.
I see in your eyes that you have walked further on the path of justice than I anticipated.
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Oh, dear Sentinel, please forgive my transgressions. The dark tide brought us a blood-stained lesson. To keep our people from faltering, I bound myself to silence, locking away what I witnessed on that fateful day. Fleur-de-Lis, the unrighteous, deceived us all. She was not the blessed maiden chosen by the Sentinel. The true maiden has yet to reveal herself.
It's me. I'm her. Maybe.
You must know that a being capable of rivaling our divinity exists in this world.
That's so rude.
Humanity's
He's devastated.
Adversary. The evil of all civilizations. The Threnodian.
Hey, Ibby Chibby. Good to see you.
As the Sentinel has their resonator, so does the Threnodian.
Threnodian, super bad guy. He's like the devil. Ibby Chibby's here. She's awesome. Ibby's the best.
Fleur-de-Lis was shaped, both body and spirit, by our ancient enemy. Her actions were intended to plunge this city into fear and chaos. This is the truth I witnessed. Fleur-de-Lis was the Threnodian's resonator.
Okay, so she's the Antichrist, probably, maybe. Okay, that's cool. Okay. I have to go behind the area here now. The exit is through the back, behind the altar. Unorthodox, but what are you gonna do? Weird church. Okay, now what are we doing? More cutscenes? There's a lot of cutscenes in this game.
How can that be? That blessed maiden. Could she really be the Threnodian's resonator? What if the Primus's words were a bunch of baloney? But we saw Cardathea following the Sentinel's instructions. They wouldn't mix up their own resonator, right?
So Abby's like a super echo, and he resides inside of our Tacit Mark. He's like a little animal ghost guy who lives inside of me. We live life. It's all good. Amen. We sure do.
Now my head hurts. Who was she really with? The Sentinel or the Threnodian?
My head's starting to hurt too.
Probably won't get any more answers from him.
Let's go wring his neck.
All the clues we've gathered so far point to the Threnodian.
The bad guy turns out to be the bad guy. Who could have seen that coming?
And the Phasalia family worships the Threnodian. We'll have to wait for Carlotta to arrange an audience with them.
All right.
Something tells me this carnival is just the beginning. There's more ahead. I'm sure of it.
I want an Abby plushie. He is pretty cute. Or she. Probably he.
Frolova, you do have a knack for indulging in pointless little chores.
Why? There's no rule against an actor making good use
Is she wearing
of the
sneakers?
intermission. Besides, I haven't disrupted your arrangement, have I? The one from a faraway land who discerns the truth dares to raise their sword against the divine. In response, the slumbering gods break free from their shackles, revealing their true forms. The possibility of the second resonance awakening is now a certainty. So we just need to see if that special resonator truly exists.
So they're trying to bring back the ultimate bad guy.
Was the
I think.
Blessed Maiden a resonator for the Sentinel or the Threnodian?
I don't know. It's too much foreshadowing, not enough
If so,
showing.
oh, a resonator capable of wielding both powers. I am eager to see how this story ends.
Oh, wait a minute.
Cristoforo, if you don't want to spoil the next act, I might have to give your carefully crafted plot a little nudge.
I don't think so. That was like the big scary witch lady that you beat all the time. I don't know. I don't think so though, but maybe. But if we're both Havoc and we're Spectro, maybe that's what they're trying to get at, that we can be good or bad.
Speaking of which, that rover shines brighter than anyone else in your play. Do you find her interesting as well?
Frolova, it seems we walk different paths. I don't share your fondness for that sort of puppet theater. I merely place the characters on their stage and they act out their fates, driven by their own volition.
Yep.
To remain courageous amidst absurdity. To pursue a spark of divine grace. This, to me, is the truest essence of humanity. Don't you think?
I think it's having a good BLT.
Even the most pristine cadence of death pales beside the untamed, fervent, and tenacious spirits of the living. In their journey, they resolutely overcome all obstacles. They pursue, they tear, they burn, simply because they desire to. I think you should leave your secluded mansion. Take a walk and listen to the voices scattered across the world.
Perhaps. From Huanglong to Rinasita, she has indeed added a few unexpectedly beautiful notes to my symphony.
I am certain that, even without any direction, she will walk the path that destiny has laid before her.
There you know.
All things ascend toward a singular point of convergence. And what awaits at the end is immortality.
And a potluck.
Before the tides of fate, we are all but humble servants.
Wow, I didn't understand a single thing they said, and it was very boringly said. Moving on. Quest complete, Act 3. Do I get another quest? Let's find out. That's a lot of things happening. Is there a main quest? Do I get a main quest? There's no... Oh, we just finished the main quest, everybody. Now there's only side quests. Interesting. Uh-oh. What the flip? Go to loop. This feels important. Okay, let's go there then. Why is it raining? Okay, let's make it 22 o'clock. That's a normal thing for someone to say. And then I stood there for 6 hours. In those shoes.
The midnight chime has faded, yet the night endures. Restless hearts long for an understanding that should be ours. In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. This should be the place Capello mentioned in his invitation.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
With
Did I start a
this
quest a while ago?
invitation, I wish to personally thank you for all you have done for the Montelli family.
You're
and
welcome.
to amend the slight misstep in your reception. I hope this gesture will help to mend any misunderstandings and strengthen our alliance.
I hope it's a present. Are they giving me a present? Do I get a present? I hope it's a present.
In the name of the Montellis, I shall honor my allies as I do my own kin and blood.
That doesn't sound like a present.
In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. Yours sincerely, Capello Montelli.
So Capello Montelli's like the main guy. He's like the boss of the entire area.
Another invitation. That's kind of their signature, huh? But this wasn't Carlotta. Who's this Capello guy?
He is very cute. He's the owner of that pendant. He's the uncle. Yeah, he's the main boss.
Oh, yeah. The big boss of the vault and all that jazz. Guess it won't hurt swinging by Carlotta's family. They do owe us a big one. I bet he's got something good planned. A pile of money. Maybe a mega feast.
It better be a present.
Ugh. I've been feeling pretty weird lately. My head's all wobbly. I might not be able to show right when you need me.
So Abby, he eats. Yeah, that's Carlotta's uncle, the guy, not this guy, but the whatever. So he can eat frequencies. That's what he does. But ever since we've been here, his whole vibe has been off, and so he doesn't feel well. We don't know why though. I will eat all the food for you.
All right. No need to rub it in. Anyway, I'll leave this to you then. Oh, but hey, if you ever need my help, just give me a shout, okay?
Sure. No problem, buddy.
To locate me so precisely and deliver the invitation right into my hands. This Capello Montelli knows what he's doing.
Guy in the corner doing something funny. Moonwalking. This feels very I'm going into combat-y.
Forgive me for not meeting you properly until now.
No problem, Bob.
Guest from the Black Shores, laureate of the Carnival, savior and friend of the Montellis. Your presence is an honor.
Give me a present. You want to talk about presents? I want presents.
To formally introduce myself. I am Capello Montelli, Carlotta's uncle, son of the Padrino, and the next head of the family.
Good for you. Means you can afford a present.
Given Capello's stature, a private meeting at this hour? Is it really just about gratitude?
Probably not. I hope this meeting is as simple as it seems, you big person of interest.
Of course. Just as stated in the invitation, I'm a man of my word.
Mm-hmm.
Without you, the traitors wouldn't have been captured, and I freed from their hands.
Making my eyes all squinty.
While Carlotta has expressed our family's gratitude, I feel obliged to do it in person. But unfortunately, the traitors had little to offer, and the one behind them is still in the shadows. Unnerving, isn't it?
Your family issues are not my concern. Plus, you didn't bring a present, so...
Be as involved as you like. I won't think any less of you.
I saved everything.
Things aren't as bright for the
You take it from here.
as they may seem. The Order, Thessalias, and the Fraxidas, any attempt to break the status quo puts us at risk. The traitors we captured were a warning, but also a reminder to survive. I must seek alliances beyond the family. Especially with you, just as Carlotta did.
Okay. I thought I wasn't already an ally to the family. Yeah. That's what you started with, buddy. That's very shady.
Now that you mention it, let me be clear.
Mm-hmm.
Carlotta is dear to me, and nothing will change that.
But
she's from the lesser branch of the family.
Ah!
Tradition says I, the rightful heir, should manage dealings with the Black Shores, not her.
Ah, that's what this is about. You wanna usurp her? Well, that's not gonna happen. I like her better.
Restoring order and benefiting the family as I intended. That's what I meant in the letter by amending a slight misstep.
Well, she's my friend, and you're not my friend.
The leader
so
of
there.
the Black Shores must have sent you here with a purpose. Tell me, and I will offer you support far beyond what Carlotta could provide.
Well, number one, I am the leader of the Black Shores. That's me. And also, support with a high price, I suppose. I can't give you an answer now. Yeah, no, shut up. I'm not talking to you.
The choice is yours, of course.
Keep
But
saying
as
that.
the family heir, I will not see my authority undermined, even by those I consider allies.
Yeah, okay. True colors are coming out.
So if you can't stand by my side, I prefer you stay out of the Montelli's affairs.
That's what I said at the first thing.
Otherwise, believe me, you won't want to find yourself at odds with us, no matter how strong you are.
Dude, I've killed like 2 gods.
You're welcome to remain an observer from the sidelines, but once you join the table, you play by the rules. My rules.
Well said. But the rules are not set in stone, are they?
Ah, Carlotta, come shoot this guy in the face.
What matter of intrigue brought you and Rover together at this hour, Uncle? A table? Are we speaking of a splendid card game, then?
Oh, wow. Carlotta ends in A and is a girl. Capolo ends in O and is a boy. His name is Capolo. Cap means lie. Polo means chicken. Pollo. So his name is Capollo.
Your timing is most unfortunate. Our little chat just finished.
It's okay. I can repeat everything you said to her in a
I
moment.
didn't think you'd pull her aside for a private word, especially after all Rover and I have been through together. But since you've finished, would you excuse us now?
Those shoes are cool.
Carlotta,
Kind of
you
want them in
stay.
Nikki.
I have more to discuss with you.
Meet me at the rendezvous. Beware the ice.
I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Like the Ides of March? What are we talking about?
A gun is a powerful tool.
Yeah, watch out for the black
only
ice.
In the hands of the worthy.
I could shoot you. Would that prove
I
anything?
understand, Uncle. I've never forgotten where my privileges come from, nor will I covet what's not mine. The Black Shores, the Carnival. My sole principle is whether they benefit the Montellis.
I think it's rang. That bell has rang.
I will execute any command
Way too many
that
times.
strengthens the family, and crush any threats to our standing.
Very well. Keep your words in mind.
That includes you.
About Bennett, have you heard?
That family thief stealing from the vault. Why? Are you suggesting I failed my duties?
Not at all. I just happened to overhear someone talking about it in passing.
Oh, goody. Internal conflict and political posturing. My favorite thing in video games. Oh!
I'm more entangled in the Montelli family's schemes than I ever realized.
Yeah.
When I went after the traitors, Carlotta warned me about eyes. So she probably wants me to avoid unnecessary attention.
Look at all the eyes.
I'm not sure why, but staying under the radar is never a bad idea.
I'm under the radar. Couldn't be more under the radar. Do 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 do. Nothing sus here. Just walking around just taking a swim. I don't know exactly where I'm headed, though. How am I supposed to get there if they're looking at me? Hello. Oh, I had to cross that area? Well, that's dumb.
Wind guide me.
Okay. Well, that was easy. Why do they keep making me Spectro? I don't understand. They keep making me into the Spectro.
Carlotta's not here yet. Guess I'll
Rover.
have to wait.
I don't get that. Hi there. Who are you? Apparently I failed in the watch out for people looking for me area of the mission. Not my fault, though. It happened in the cutscene. Who's that? Gasp. That's gonna be the grandfather. That's gonna be the leader of the whole family, right? There's something distinctive about his attire and demeanor. Translated, that's a foxy old man right there.
Might I trouble you for a light, young lady?
Of a cigarette? Or like... You need a laser sword? I can turn into a dragon. Maybe that was a code word.
A cigar without smoke. My granddaughter told me Raguna's rain is a bad omen.
You a flashlight, sir.
Can't
how about
argue
a firefly?
Now, can
I can sound him out a bit. I'm not smart enough to sound him out. I hope you are, Rover.
You've been looking at this painting for a while. Anything special about it?
Oh. Did it capture your interest as well?
No, I'm sounding you out.
Or are you simply passing the time until the rain ends?
You could say I'm waiting for a secret message.
Then it seems you'll have to put up with me for a while.
That guy sure sounds old.
The Montelli family prides themselves on their eclectic taste in art. Any style by any artist can find its home within their quarter. Art knows no boundaries of time, place, or the mind. Here we stand, united by the rain, drawn to the same painting.
Where did that come from? Hi, Dragon.
They say in art, we glimpse pieces of our own soul.
He does. He does. He does exactly that, Samus.
What
Looks
do
like a
you make
35-year-old
of
trying to
this
look
piece?
75.
Care to share your thoughts?
It looks like a circle and a triangle and a square. I think maybe it has something to do with math. I step closer to study it. Small, irregular shapes nested within larger circles, their edges melding together to form a delicate harmony. The balance, however, feels precarious, as if two opposing forces are on the verge of collision. I don't know.
It is typical of symbolism to conceal ideas in a play of colors and forms. But sometimes simplicity is more powerful.
Oh. Okay, secret tunnel had no audio. I will now write that down to fix that. Golly. Didn't think the audio would be so messed up. Everything was working totally fine. Why don't I just put the pen back in the pen holder? Like, why is it so hard for me to put it back in the pen holder?
I share the same view, except that I'm somehow saddened by the part that forsakes its character to achieve balance. Perhaps chosen by the artist for its uniqueness.
I'm gonna play Secret Tunnel again. I think. Just to see if what wibbles. Nothing. Okay. I'll fix it. I know what to do.
Now is not the time to cling to existing balance, but to embrace the
Palais.
unknown.
The Palais.
Seek change and carve out one's path, just as she once did.
Ooh, who are we talking about? This is very artsy-fartsy. I'm not good at that. After the rain ceases, the elderly man leaves, and you're just sitting there staring at the painting. I have to, yeah, I know. Yeah, I didn't think you were low on points. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Sorry, man. Not fair if you pay points for something that doesn't actually work. Ow!
Glory in Decay. The Impressionist Pazzoli's latest piece. Didn't know you had such refined taste.
I don't. I think it's pretty colors. There's an old guy here, and I was talking to him about it. He was super handsome. We're going out on Friday. And then he ran away when I asked him to go out on Friday. I'm going to go find him on Friday.
Those pesky eyes the whole way here. Worried you've been kept waiting too long. But it seems you've kept yourself entertained. So, the old gentleman was simply hiding from the rain, was he? I see. The Montelli Quarter does attract art enthusiasts. Anyway, I'm glad prying eyes didn't follow. When it rains in Ragusa, surprises are as common as puddles. A delay is only a small splash. Calling you here with little explanation and a word of caution. I can only imagine your confusion.
That's just the Tuesdays for me, Carlotta. I nobody tells me nothing.
The Montelli's path is not always paved with roses, but with thorns as well. As the heir apparent, my uncle bears many burdens. Seeing me work with you on the Carnival under grandfather's orders might have unsettled him, leading to a hasty, misguided move.
How do you feel about it? Are you gonna change your plans?
In truth, I haven't thought about it, and my opinions hold little weight. The current plan has proven effective. I believe it's wise to trust grandfather's judgment, as I always do. Besides, I now have more important duties to fulfill.
It's a big bottle of booze right there.
The shark in our midst has finally made its move. Recently, several of our partners claim to have found a superior cellar and ended their dealings with us. Meanwhile, Bennett, our vault keeper, was reported to have embezzled and sold vault assets. It's said that he tried to flee, but was killed by tacit discords outside the city.
Well, that didn't happen. He betrayed the family.
I'm not so sure. I've worked with Bennett before. He was principled, bold, but not reckless. not one to easily betray, and the night he died, he sent a photo to my terminal. A blood-stained page of an anthology, marked with 3 phrases. Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. When 40 winters siege thy beauty, and the planet turns right, twice and a half.
Okay. It would have been helpful if you just, like, said something with writing, though. Because that sounds kooky.
The meaning is yet to be revealed, but he is clearly conveying a message.
Clearly.
All evidence points to Bennett being the key to uncovering the shark lurking in our waters. The Montelli family is a symbol of liberation for Raguna. We uphold freedom and equality for all. Our vault is
Sure
the
was a lot
heart
of
our
words.
family. And if it is corrupted, it threatens not only us, but risks plunging the city back into oppression and isolation.
That would be terrible.
As much as I hate to suspect family members, I cannot rule any of them out.
Especially that shady guy I met first.
You, however, are different. As an outsider who has aided us in capturing the initial traitors, I hope to not be proven wrong, but I feel that I can trust you.
I suppose this is when I volunteer to help. Rover's got confidence, but it's earned
My
confidence.
uncle's words were clear. Only those at the table can play the game. To engage with my family, one must have both standing and purpose. So, I offer you a new identity in our upcoming inquiry. Cat's Eye, a provisional member under my patronage.
This is obviously a lie.
Oh, don't worry, we aren't harming anyone. It is but a subtle adaptation of the rules. When it comes to family matters, we like to use code names, each tied to a unique token. Mine, for example, is Opal. Opal recommended Cat's Eye. It has a ring to it, don't you think?
No? No, I don't.
Also, have you looked closely at your own eyes? They share the same luster as cat's eye gems.
Is that a thing? Are cat's eye gems a thing? I'll just believe you.
Now, Cat's Eye, will you stand with me to catch the traitor within our family and avert this looming threat?
Only if I can sword him when we find him. I want to get stabby.
I understand decorum is important to the Montellis, but among friends, can't we be a bit more...
Are they? Well, there you go.
Informal?
My eyeballs are very much like that in this game then.
What made you say that?
You're always one step ahead. How about we slow down and savor the present? Oh, are we coming on to Carlotta? Calm down there, Rover. Let's just get the job done, eh? But not every character has to be a romantic interest.
You're curious who I am beyond my role. Is that it? I just might entertain that thought. But for now, my agents just sent me the address of Bennett's residence. While his body has been found, what he left behind is still out there.
Oh, he is dead. Okay. His body was found. That means he's dead. Unless he faked it. Which has happened. All right, where are we headed? Up there. Neato. Stairs are for suckers. As are paths.
It seems someone has acted faster. Those two, they're my uncle's agents, Sage and Acorn.
Those are not real names.
Yes, we address each other by code names. handy identifiers in a crowd. I'll keep you updated on the family members' code names we encounter, along with any other details you might need.
Thanks.
Seems like they are looking for something as well.
Just tell me who I need to sword, and we'll just get this over with.
It's only natural my uncle wishes to retrieve the lost items. But my presence might raise a few eyebrows. Yes, you try and loosen their lips. If memory serves, they are senior members, having served under my uncle for years. Regulars at margaritas. Talk business with merchants and wine with drinkers. Engage their interests, and their words will flow like a river.
Is my mask sparkling?
As for the rest,
it is. All right. I think I better take that mask off because there's no longer Carnival. So we'll just take that off. Boop. 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 Remove. Cool. I am no longer wearing a mask. Hey there, Sage. How you doing? Fortunately, it's time for me to leave, so I can't catch up with poor Sage here. I wonder if do I have enough to be able to make one wish today? That's all I want out of life right now. Nope, probably not. Oh, hang on. Level 5 to level 8. Still no wishes. All right, that's fine. I don't mind. Trophies? All right, I can claim some of those. We can do one. Probably could be able to pull off one single wish. Yeah, maybe. I kind of doubt it though. Why is my resonator blinking?
Let me be there for everyone. Oh! As we head toward our shared future.
I got
leaving
another
the past behind.
I got another Havoc. Oh, that's sick. So she's got another level up, which is Dark Surge. All right, so we hit harder. Yay. That's good. One more and I'm good to go. I don't know how to get that one though. But they're not going to give it to you right away. Kind of bummed that you can't do it, but say Livy.
Let me be there for every.
That might do it. What? Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna. I can do one. Ready for one? But we're gonna wish on this one because she's the better one that I want to use, not Carlotta. And everybody's like, "Oh, she's so cute, wonderful." No, I don't care. I missed her in the last banner because I wasn't playing. I'm gonna be fixing that issue. Gimme. Yes! And that's how it's done! With one wish! Did you fall asleep in your own painting again? You poor thing. And you're only in a puddle, too. We did it! We got her! Hooray! Now I kind of want her weapon now. Think we can get it? I have 7 weapon pulls. It's possible to get. It's theoretically possible. All right, you can buy 2 of these. What brings us to 9. No, okay. So I have 9, but I need 120 of these in order to be able to do a full 10 pull. I want to do a 10 pull. I'm gonna go find a way to get more. There's got to be, right? Got to be a way. Is the data bank gonna give me anything? No. I want to find it. Let's go here. There's got to be something. That. Will that give me something? No. It gave me a yellow thing. I know, I know. I just don't want to wish like a million times in a row. I don't know where they keep all the treasures. Like, there used to be a ton of whatever you call, like, what are they called? Crates. Just kind of lying around, so you could easily get a bunch. That guy coming out of the ground? Well, we're not going to fight with him. Not if you're going to emerge from the ground. That's just rude. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. No. You're a big no. Well, I haven't been here before. We're coming in hot. Blunk. I only need to open like 4 of them. But I don't think I'm gonna get to.
Wind guide me.
Nope. Fiddlesticks. All right, well. I guess we could do it the long way. Let's do it the long way. Kicks and giggles. No, 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 no. The weapon. I want the weapon. Convene. Nope. Press again. It's got to turn gold or purple. It is turning white. I want gold or purple. Come on. We can do this. It did just... Come on. I mean, I know I didn't get it last time. Or I mean, I got it last time. So it's harder to get this time. But it's not impossible. You know? Normally after every 10 you get at least something. Wow. This is different. No, Wuthering Heights is different. Yeah, it's a different thing. Hi, Uncle Ted. Bibro! Not what I want, but it might be good. You never know. Relativistic jet. No idea what that is. But at least it's not bad. Last wish. Sigh. All right, fine. We'll quit the game and be sad that we didn't get the weapon. It's okay. Worse things have happened in this world. Good to see you, Uncle Ted. We are done for the day. Tomorrow is Wednesday. We're going to be doing, I think we're going to be doing Wednesday check-in. Probably going to go check out the you know, what's going on in the Discord, having a big talk about some stuff. At least that's the plan. We're kicking into the actual real, you know, content. We're doing content, people. So the hope is that we can, there you go. The hope is that we can keep that going for a little while. I got a little bit of momentum. I'm going to bed. I'm doing my thing. I'm waking up in the morning. I'm doing the work. It's good. It's good. Yeah, tired of making it on time for that. I'll try my best. I'll try my best to make it happen. Content. That's it. That's what we're doing. Content. We're gonna raid out. Thank you for being here again. But yeah, I'm super pooped right now. Faithful Wanderer's on. Oh, cool. Let's go raid a VTuber. VTubers are cool. Have a good day. I'll catch you on the Discord. Check out my website if you're looking for updates. I'm trying to put videos up on YouTube. I'm trying to do a good job on having something to say when it comes to the live and maybe making a decent look over there. So let me know what you think of that. But other than that, yeah, we could just take off. I'll see you tomorrow.